Gas masks and hand grenades.
Hey, what is happening, everybody? So, yeah, that didn't go very smoothly, I don't think. I'm going to have to watch back and see what happened there. But first of all, Happy New Year to everybody. I think that we're fast approaching the new year here on the East Coast. I don't know what time it is, 10:35, something like that. And allegedly, there are some people stopping by. But one of the things that I wanted to do tonight with this live stream was kind of troubleshoot, beta test a new streaming platform. I am using Restream now. I got rid of StreamYard, which I had used StreamYard for 4 years, something like that. Maybe, I don't know. The whole time the channel was ongoing, I was using StreamYard, and I guess it was October of this year, they jacked their rates up from $25 a month for their kind of their standard plan for people. Um, it was their standard plan. You could join for $0 and you got very limited, options and access to do very minimal streaming. But I jumped into the $25 range so I could have 10 people on and I could have a lot of options and the things that I wanted to do. And one of the things I'm noticing right off the bat is that it is much, much darker because the background of my control panel, if you will, is super dark. So I'm going to have to try to figure out what the story is there because I tend to not stream at night with lights on, which I may end up putting a light on here shortly once some people start joining. But yeah, so it was $24.99 for StreamYard, and then out of the blue, they just suddenly jacked their rates up double, and it went to $50 a month. And I had a couple of interviews that I had scheduled in November and early December, or no, yeah, actually in October and November, which I decided to hang with and stick with because I didn't want to have a major upheaval in trying to relearn a new platform, streaming platform, and I didn't really want to deal with my guests struggling and me struggling along with them. So I ended up waiting. Doing my last interview on StreamYard was Terry Gorel from Heir Apparent at the beginning of the month. And you probably realize, if you're a regular watcher of my channel, you realize I haven't been around a whole lot this month. I was traveling out to Colorado. I went to the Decibel Denver Fest. Oh, I need to put the chat on. There we go. Hey, what's up, AZ? How you doing, buddy? There's a neat little thing with this thing. I can actually watch your comments over here when I stream. That's different than StreamYard. You couldn't do that. You could only highlight. So we got AZ Mick here. We got, well, there's Tim. Hey, buddy. How you doing, man? Yeah, man, I'm keeping on, best I can. Hey Ryan, it's been very rough since I got back from California. I went out there. I went out to Colorado to Decibel Fest and stayed in Colorado Springs with my buddy Jimmy from Future Ruins for a couple days, and we met up with a friend of mine, Scott, Nick, and we ended up doing the Decibel Denver thing, which I did a recap on Rick's stream of, and then we deleted that stream because things got a little weird because some MAGA bros came in and it was not a good deal. I kind of lost my shit because I don't tolerate those people very well. But so I'm going to redo that. I'm going to probably redo using a lot of the footage I took. Excuse me. I'm going to try to recap that trip out west again, and we'll get around to that. So we'll see what happens. So, and I then went out to San Francisco after Colorado. I was in Colorado like 4.5 days. Or was I? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it was about 5 days. And I ended up then flying out to my buddy Chuck, who says he's going to stop by tonight in San Francisco. And I stayed there for 8 days and got to do some absolutely incredible things, saw some incredible things, saw parts of California I'd never seen before, which were just mind blowing, to be honest with you. And yeah, so I haven't really done a whole lot on the channel here of late. I haven't really scheduled any interviews. I'm working on a few things for the future. We'll see how they pan out. But when I came back to Pennsylvania from California, I was very not well, and I'm still not great. So lots happening on the medical front that I'm not even going to bother to get into, but it's all bad at this point. And that's just how shit rolls. I don't have any other options out of that or choices out of that. So if anybody was watching right from the beginning, can you tell me if the intro video played before I came on live? Because that's one of the things I've been trying to figure out through YouTube videos, trying to ascertain what the story is with how to do that stuff. Oh, and I did this. God damn it. Yeah, that was off bad. There's the normal view. If anybody was watching, Tim, Ryan, AZ Mick, let me know if my intro played, my gas mask intro. I'm curious whether you saw that happen when it came up, if anybody was here when it started. As for the stream tonight, I'm hoping a bunch of people said they were going to drop in, but they're late. So I don't know what the story is. We are streaming, actually. It did play. Okay, cool. Thank you. It's not the way I'd prefer it to go, but I'll have to figure something out there. But it's not the same setup as StreamYard for some reason. StreamYard was very cut and dried and easy with that. I have to load my other intro videos in too. So we're also streaming on Facebook. The intro did not play, only the music. Fuck. Well, I got to figure that out because that's not how it's supposed to work. So, huh. All right. Well, that's why we're doing this stream. So I'll have to try to figure that out in the next 3 days. Speaking of which, Saturday night, 8 o'clock here. Going to be a monster year ender. Well, it's really beginning of the year, but it's a year end review. We're going to be talking about our top 24 albums of 2024. I'm agonizing over my list. I thought I had it locked in, and now I'm moving shit around because I'm going through all my albums, and I'm throwing a few of my honorable mentions in to make sure they didn't belong in the top 24 list. Just so everyone knows that sees this or is going to watch or is going to tune in on Saturday night. The list of people, if you go to the YouTube, my channel on YouTube, and you pull up the video description, you'll see all the participants right now. Those that have committed, there's probably 5 or 6 more that haven't yet committed that may or may not pop in later in the night. We've got some transatlantic people coming in. Roger and Peter from the Metal Vault's going to be here. So it's going to be a pretty eclectic crew. I can't invite everybody, and there are a couple of musicians I've invited that I'm kind of waiting to see if they, grace me with their presence and pop by. I don't know if they will or they won't, but that's kind of in the offing too. So I can't completely overload it with YouTube and Instagram people. So we're gonna, start at 8 o'clock on Saturday, and we'll probably start out with a full panel of 10. And then there are going to be several people that are only going to give me a top 10. They're not doing a top 24, which is fine. I'm totally cool with that. So I had the gas mask banner, but not the rest of the video. What the fuck, man? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, yeah. My buddy Chuck just hit me up and said it was the audio, not the video. So I got to figure that out. I don't know what the deal is with that. I really don't get that because it's not the same way as. It's definitely not the same way as StreamYard. So that kind of blows. Um, so yeah, there will be some people that are gonna just do 10, maybe 15, maybe 20. I don't know, maybe 14. I'm not sure, but there are people that are not gonna be doing a full 24, which, as I said, I'm completely fine with. Um, and we'll kind of roll from there, I guess, with regards to how things go. On Saturday night, and I wanted to try to get the kinks out tonight, and I've already found one kink that I'm gonna have to work on and figure out here, and I'm not sure. I didn't get very deep into the tutorial video, so I thought I did it the way that they said to, but it doesn't look like that's the way it's supposed to be done. So I'll have to figure that one out, but. Anyway, yeah, so other things that may be happening. Absolutely, this one is happening. Third or fourth weekend, or no, third or fourth Monday in January. So I don't have a date. I don't have a drop dead date yet. But I've got Steve from Crypt Sermon, Matt from Horrendous and Crypt Sermon, and Nick from the Silver, who is another band that Matt plays in, sort of a emo gothy sort of black metal band, with the drummer of Crypt Sermon and Daiva, Enrique, and also Al. Who else is in the band? Jamie plays bass, who's the drummer for Horrendous. That's the Silver. They're going to be coming in, and we are going to be doing the Sabotage catalog, all of the albums and EPs of Sabotage. Probably going to be another two-parter like we did with Anathema, but it's going to be fun to have Matt and Steve and Nick in. So that's look for that probably third, fourth week in uh, January. If at worst case, maybe early February if we jump into there. I got a whole. I do know that I'm going to be interviewing Dave and Chris from Veil Burner. They're a local band, like super local, like right in the town where I live, which was kind of mind blowing when Nick told me that they were from. Well, he said they were from Pennsylvania. I figured out in checking their album out and looking at their photos on their Facebook and all that. I figured out that they were from where I'm from, literally. And Dave, who's a little closer to my age than Chris. Chris is about, I don't know, he's in his early 40s, and I think Dave's in his early 50s. Dave and I kind of know a lot of similar people, and a lot of similar environs. Probably we're at a lot of shows at the same time too. So that's going to be kind of cool. If you haven't checked out Veil Burner's new album, it's absolutely insane. It's fucking, I don't know, man. It's almost impossible to explain. It's like I forget how I phrased it to the guys when I wrote them an email asking them to come on. I think I said it's like an evil demon child of a mixture of Bluthaus Nord, Esocatrilium, maybe some Alcest. Uh, shit, I'm blanking out on the other names that I came up with, but just absolutely diabolically insane. It's fucking cool as shit. So if you don't know Veil Burner, go check those guys out. They're really, really cool. So, hey, there's a guy. There's a guy. What's up?
Hey, 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 hey.
No
Ah,
sound. It's good. It sounds good. So there you go. It was what you said it was.
6 Point Brewery.
What do you got? I'm living dangerously. I'm gonna try my
Oh,
raspberry blue trail.
I've had that before.
Have you
Yeah,
had this?
yeah,
Oh, really? They send
yeah.
it
With
that
one of our
way?
streams a little while back. It's all
Oh,
right.
cool. It's good stuff. I like the shandy. It's kind of fruity, but yet, it's got a little kick to it if you're not careful, which, I'm not going to be getting hammered tonight. I promise you that. That's not going to
That's
happen.
the deceptive thing, man. Those fruity ones are the ones that'll get you.
Yeah, they do. They sometimes get you. So,
Go up on those sours and stuff, and I'm like, man, why am I feeling
yeah,
this already?
I know. Yeah. Why do I feel this way? I was just drinking fruit juice last night.
You know,
Um,
fruit juice is good for you.
so I think Chuck's going to pop in. I think Logan's going to pop in. I don't know. Dennis said Coolio, so I don't know if that means he's coming in or not. Who else?
Yeah, today's a kind of a weird day, just
Okay,
because.
Tyler. Yeah, that's
And
cool. Tyler's out.
Tyler's out.
Funny, he's out at a lodge, but he was on. I saw he was on the. I caught the very end of the metallurgy thing. I was trying to figure this. So it turns out what I did was not right. I put the overlay in. I put the gas mask overlay in, the one that where's that here? Oh, this one here. If you look at that one there,
Yeah,
can you see that?
yeah, it's
Okay.
just your background basically.
Yeah, I had that as the cover thing, the overlay, and I managed to bring a video in by doing add scene. I thought that was it, and I played it.
Mm-hmm.
And when I played it, I hit live. I put the overlay up. I hit play the video. Everybody heard the audio, but the video didn't play apparently, or most of it didn't play. Tim says he saw a little bit, but I don't know if what he was seeing. So I got to figure out why the video didn't play, and I'll work on that. After you and I got done, I got sidetracked, and I didn't end up. I didn't end up watching that whole video, that tutorial. So I'll hang on a minute. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the story is there, but I'll work on it and get it sorted out by the time Saturday rolls around. But and the other thing I noticed too is my background for all the stuff around here. All the design stuff and the caption stuff and the blah 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 blah. Um, it's dark, like super dark, and that's why I look so dark. Like I've got my screen lit up the whole way. Now the other thing is though, I actually do have my uh, the shit. What's it called? My web browser is in dark mode, so that may be why it's a little bit darker than normal. But the one thing I'm not crazy about right now with this is that I'm gonna have to have a light source on, because I could do my StreamYard stuff and you could see me, you know what I mean, with the light of the TV, but that's not really enough. I look very dark and washed out over here, and so I'm probably gonna have to get like a small ring light or something like that to put up, probably.
I wonder if it's the video renderer they're using, because when you look at like StreamYard and what is this Restream,
Right.
like they are using their own like compression systems and whatnot, which is probably very particular to their platform,
Right.
which is like part of their technology, which is probably why they charge what they charge, because it's their system. It might be patented too.
It could be, yeah. Yeah.
So like it's just that maybe it's just this is the way theirs is being handled versus StreamYard just happens to have a brighter result.
Yeah, it might be. I'm not sure. It's Tim. I know you said the introduction played, but did the video play? Because Ryan and my friend Chuck are telling me that the video didn't play. It was just the audio, and that's not going to work. I want it. Oh, I'm sorry. That was an older comment. Yeah, I don't know. I saw some of it. It had the gas mask banner, but not the rest of the video. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is, man. I really don't. It's not. I don't have the same set of tools here that I did with StreamYard. It's considerably different. The same but different, if that makes any sense. The same in that there's a lot of similar features, but the way that you access them is different. And I'm just looking, and yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why.
Yeah, there's different reasons for that, like why they changed the interface. It's like you use Photo P, right, to do your thumbnails and whatnot, right?
Right,
But if you're somebody who's used to using Photoshop, you can get around Photo P because you're expecting to be using certain tools, but the arrangement may be different. You know what I mean? Like
right.
instead of left is on the right side, and or just the
Yeah,
terminology
yeah, yeah.
different. So like I feel like this is kind of a similar boat.
It is, except for one thing. The you know, on StreamYard, you could do your little intro, add it into the thing, and then you could just put an overlay down, hit go live, go down and play your video, and
Mhm.
boom. I thought that's what this was because there's this thing called add scene. It's a plus mark and it says camera or a countdown, which it actually did a countdown, or media. So if you go into media, um, yeah, see, it'll show slides, screen, video. And then when I try to do images, we did that, right? Didn't we do play videos from the video storage? See, it allows you to put videos in storage, but it's kind of weird, man.
Hard to say.
Or you can do a local video where I could actually play it right from my PC, I guess. But I don't get this, man.
Yeah, you're in the admin view. All that stuff you're seeing, I can't see in my
Yeah,
end.
you can't see it, and that's okay. I'm just trying to, like, the whole point of kind of doing this was to see if there was problems, which there is one, just one, but why I don't know. I'm like, I don't understand why it's doing this. It's kind of weird. So, huh.
No, you were
Now,
able to. So if you like YouTube tutorials for this kind of thing, did you get as many results? Because I feel like StreamYard's a lot more popular, right? It's just a more known name. Like everybody, when I see live streams, not even like music related, just in general, I see that StreamYard logo everywhere.
yeah, yeah.
And I feel like the pandemic, it was a huge boon for them, man. Like they were marking that shit like
Massive, dude. Because prior to this, just businesses were doing this. Hardly any personal people were doing this. But once the pandemic hit, everybody started doing it. And think back to 5 years ago, or roughly 5 years ago, when we all met. Well, okay, 4 years ago, I guess it was, right? But it's coming up on five. Anyway, is it coming up on four? March of 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, March of 25 will be 5
5 years.
years. Yeah. And think about how many streaming things you saw online. It wasn't that much.
No, but you had a few
Like
key
live stream.
channels like who they kind of went all in. Like that was the key players. But then but you don't see like right now, like we'll do like a lot of quick, just little bullshit hangouts.
Mhm.
That wasn't as common.
Oh,
You know,
not at all. And now
like
dude, I see it all the time. I see all these metal dudes getting together and doing their little thing. And I will say that Pete Pardo had a lot to do with this. Now he does all his stuff pre-recorded, and then he doesn't generally do lives. His lives are pretty. He probably only has, I don't know, 20 live videos where he just impromptu goes live and fields questions. He would do that during the pandemic a couple of times, maybe twice a year.
I
But
remember.
yeah, it was really when he kind of started the whole, I think, use. Maybe there's somebody else that was before it, but him and I guess probably Marty and those guys started with the whole large panel thing. And now Marty was doing it live, whereas Pete was doing it pre-recorded, then uploading it.
I think for a lot of people too, and I was in that boat where like a lot of us were working full time at home for the first time.
Right.
And it was just like, well, I'm at home. I can knock out some work, but I could also sneak in some videos.
Exactly.
Matter, you know, it's
Exactly.
just like so there was that. It was just all of a
Pete,
sudden you had all the
Pete Pardo owes the pandemic a
oh yeah,
massive thank you for the growth of his
he can
channel.
shit on COVID all he wants and all this shit. All right, and I get
Yeah.
it, it's shitty, but at the same time, he benefited from that,
Oh
you know,
yeah,
the
huge,
platform.
huge. Yeah. Um, I will say, man, it's getting a little bit frustrating for me. I'm really kind of in a place where, and I just bought this $250 fucking, I don't know how much it was. I can't remember, 24 a month. So what's that? About 260, I guess it was. But I've been stagnant as fuck. Now, granted, I haven't done a lot of uploading since, I haven't done a lot since probably September, October, because I got COVID. I was running around to a fuck ton of shows. I was out in California, so I didn't really like make a lot of time to do. I just got a weird ass message there. Hold on a sec. What the fuck was that? I just got a weird email that says your blah 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 is uploaded and ready. Your 2 quick steps for going live. Pick a date and time. Choose social. You know what I might have to do? I might actually. I I think what I might have to do is I might have to schedule the freaking, like, if I schedule a time to start and throw that video up first, it'll do that, and then I follow. I gotta look at, because that email I just got there kind of indicates that my video's ready. I just need to pick a date and a time, and it will play, and then I would like be right behind it with, I just click over to, I don't
That
know.
sounds like it has more steps than it's really needed.
It does. It really does. And that's kind of what sucks.
You
It's
should
like,
just be able to just like StreamYard just had it made sense, you know, the way
yeah,
like
it did. It did. I don't know. It's kind of pissing me off actually. So, um,
this is the frustrating thing with like not being a programmer, because I don't know how hard it would be to to us it sounds logical and just fucking straightforward, but maybe it isn't. I don't know. Maybe
I
that
don't know.
be,
I mean, StreamYard did it. So, maybe they're trying to be a little different. So that there's not,
but
a
they didn't
copyright
always have that feature.
infringement,
I
or
mean,
not copyright.
it's they didn't always have that feature, so they're always adding little things, which is it's cool that they're improving on it and they're doing adding things. But dude, it's
Right.
like you're gonna fucking double the price in a year. Like, look, I like new features, but like,
Dude.
can you at least give us the option of not having those features and keep the old
Well,
price?
you know what happened there, though? Interesting little thing happened there. So I learned about the change, I guess, because I was watching Rachel's Ghost, which I don't rarely ever watch that show anymore because I can't really stand Rachel, to be honest with you, because she's a big Trump dick sucker and she calls everybody a liberal hero if they don't like Trump. And she's like honestly, I don't get that for all the beans in
I
China.
haven't tuned in a while either.
Yeah, I just, and it's always just drama, 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 and this person hates that person, and William this, and Rob this, and I actually, I'm one of the few people that kind of likes Rob, and kind of likes, I like Mazzy, but that's about it. The rest of the people, Thor's all right, but I mean, most of the people, I've met a couple of people in there that were okay, but it's just not people I feel like hanging out with, to be completely honest with you. They're just not. They're not my kind of people, to be blunt. And, I don't mean that as a slight to any of them. It's just they're not into the music that I'm into generally. Virtually nobody on that channel knows dick about metal for the most part, except for Thor. And Thor's very egotistical about, his OG presses that he got, back in. He's kind of like the uncooler version of Dennis in that, everything's OG. I got these OGs that, and the other thing is too, these people get into this minutia about this pressing sounds better than that pressing and blah, blah, blah. Dude, I've been listening to fucking metal for 45 years. My ears, and playing guitar is super loud. My ears are fucked. I couldn't tell you the best pressing of X, Y, and Z probably for all, and that's not that my hearing's like I can hear, but just that my hearing's not good enough to ever be able to pick out that bullshit. And so there's a bit of a, to me, that crew or that arm of the VC is kind of a little bit like in love with themselves. They think their farts don't stink, and I'm just not into that shit. I'm not happy with that. So, so far, Marty, mostly good, but my intro video played audio but not video, so I gotta go back to the drawing board and rewatch the video that the how to video. I didn't really pay very close attention to it, which is not uncommon for me. Also, the layout, the control panel, so to speak, for Restream's quite a bit darker, so that's why I'm kind of way darker than I normally am. Um, but I'll figure that out either by getting a ring light or else I could turn my lamp on. It's just super bright, and I don't feel like doing that because my bedroom's a fucking mess. Um, but yeah, I don't know, it's not bad. Happy New Year to you, man. Good to see you. Um, I caught the very tail end of your what's it called? The what? The
Most of
metal
Yeah.
tag? Oh yeah. No, it's not that different, but the the playing of an intro video seems to be quite a bit different. I didn't figure it out intuitively. I thought I did, but I didn't. So I got to go watch a tutorial and see what I missed. Otherwise, everything else mostly the same. It's got some neat features like you can put the chat in the thing here. You can do all kind of shit with backgrounds and what else can you do here? The design overlays. You can do all kind of shit with overlays. I can put flying saucers and maracas and
Something handy. If it could be a
or
hack.
I can just put yeah, so there's a whole lot of stuff. I could change the backgrounds to all kind of wicked. Oh wait, where's that? There we go. Ooh, look at that psychedelic shit there.
Trippy.
Or I can go with that one. Look at that, man. Holy balls. Rick, are you stoned?
I would think that'd be very distracting though. Like if you got, I don't like right now it's just the two of us, right?
Yeah, but if we had a whole bunch of people, it'd be fucked up. Yeah.
And if we're not very animated, it's just
Yeah.
we have to sting in the background just constantly churning.
Yeah, it would be very distracting, I would think so. And then there's other shit like default graphics that I'm not really even sure what the fuck that does yet. So I gotta dig around a little bit. I only found one major problem that I need to kind of address, and we'll see how that works there. But yeah, so I kind of explained when we came in that that Saturday night we got a full crew going here starting at 8 p.m. I think you and I are probably doing 24 albums, I believe, right?
Well, I could easily do 24.
Plus probably 24 honorable mentions at least.
Dude, the problem with these list kind of things is
They're so fluid. They're fluid.
Well that, but like when you got to actually pull the shit, you're looking at all of it at once. You're like, okay, I got all this music.
Yep.
By the time December hits, you're like, did I really buy this much music this year?
Dude.
It's like,
dude.
And now I'm holding back. I thought I held back this year. I'm like, I was a good boy.
But you really didn't. Yeah, but you really didn't. Not like you thought you did. Bro, Rick, I'm serious. I could show close to 60 brand new things I bought. Brand new albums.
These are 2024 releases, right? Like,
right.
And that's not even counting like the usual back shit I buy, like old pressings of stuff and hole fillers and shit, like
right
on top of the other shit you buy. So I'm like I don't even want to know. Like, and that's the thing. I was like, I don't even want to know the number, like, of shit. Because I was just like,
yeah, it's insane, man. It's insane. And when I think about the fact that I'm being totally selfish, my kids are going to have to do something with this probably sooner rather than later, the way things have been kind of unfolding the last couple of weeks. And, I should feel terribly guilty about it. And I do to a degree. granted, my kids are probably gonna want quite a bit of the stuff that I have. Lauren will probably take quite a bit of the metal. Maddie will probably take a lot of the prog and the Jeff Buckley stuff and the Fleetwood Mac stuff and all that kind of stuff. But there's a lot here that I was just looking. I'm way too fucking lazy to do the Discogs thing.
It's a problem. You're like, who's gonna take all this impressive grindcore I got sitting?
Wow, yeah, that I don't have that problem, but you might, but I don't. But I was looking at some of the stuff, like for example, the Steven Wilson Insurgentes first solo album, the limited edition book, which was limited to 300 copies or 3,000 copies, 3,000. Okay,
Yeah.
that's going for $650 minimum on Discogs now used. There's a couple people that have new ones on there. They've got like $1,500 up there. It's like, come on, man, get the fuck out of here. You're out of your mind. That's not going to happen.
I mean, for a Steven Wilson album, I mean that is a pretty low run. Because he's got all these fucking diehard fans out there. And I think his fan base in particular, it doesn't surprise me. A lot of them are completionists. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, big time, man.
Like he puts a lot. Like he's
big time, yeah. And he's got a lot of stuff that's quite frankly, he's got a lot of stuff that's far less. There's far less copies of, and I have quite a bit of that stuff. But a lot of that's not remotely as pricey as that book. I was stunned when I saw. I'm like, what? $700 almost for a freaking used copy of that? And I paid. I think I paid like $45, but that was back in 2009. So it was, it was almost 20 years ago or close to it. But yeah, it's, you're right. I mean, just having so many options is not a good thing. And
well, it's like that dude you're talking about, right? Who's got all these OG presses, right? And it's kind of like these, to be young, it's a tax because you weren't around when those stuff was coming out, or you were too young to buy the stuff. So like to go back and rebuy some of this, like that's why I call it a tax, because you're not going to pay the retail, whatever it was.
Right. Yeah.
So you have to be expected to pony up more for the collector stuff.
I mean, here's a good example of, I bought this the other day because it's my favorite Edge of Sanity album. Okay.
Okay.
And I get it, $34, delivered second day or whatever. And I'm like, that no gatefold? Really? For $34? And it's Century Media, so that kind of makes sense, right? Right there is part of the problem. Yep. Then I pull the fucking, it's a black album, just a black with a plain sleeve. And I pull the fucking insert out, and it's just a single page, not even a poster or something for $35, man. It's like, really? What the fuck, man?
That was the premium price for records a few years ago. I mean, you got it in caboodle, man. Like,
dude, you could get a double. You could get a double for about $38, $39, and now that's kind of a single like that for I don't know that. I love this album. It's a great album, but fucking A, man, I'm not getting the rest of them. I can tell you that. Maybe Crimson I'll think about, but that's probably about the only one. I'm just gonna stick to the CDs, and then on top of that, it's a remastered. Is it remixed? No, it's remastered. And then the CD versions come with a remixed and remastered. Remastered version, and then a remixed version, and the outro, the extras. Like some of them have demo tracks, some of them have tracks that weren't released before. It's just kind of weird, man. It's like, but they skimped big time on the vinyl, big time. So
that was pretty shitty. I mean, that kind of stuff, like, it's Century Media, right? If you're buying it directly from them, I mean, obviously you're going to pay whatever the full retail thing they're asking for. For that kind of stuff, it's almost worth waiting till someone else buys it at the wholesale, like a record shop or another distro. Because if another distro licenses or buys it from them for like, they're gonna buy quite a few dozen, maybe. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like
I ain't gonna lie, dude. I got it from Amazon because it was the cheapest price around. And
that was the cheapest one.
I hate supporting Jeff Bezos, but
Yeah.
man, when you're talking when you're talking $6 difference with shipping, and I have fucking Prime, you know.
Often they are the cheapest option. Not always. There have been quite the few times where like I did find it cheaper elsewhere, but just because they were probably running a promo, or they the seller on Amazon was just generally a seller that happens to just charge high prices anyway.
Right.
There's different factors.
Yeah. So, I mean, I hate to say it, I buy way too much stuff from Amazon because the shipping for most other shit is fucking crazy anymore, dude. I went to buy 6 shirts at Earache because they're having this kind of blowout sale. 6 killer shirts, like, and they're still in my cart, and I'm like, I don't know, but it's stuff that I've not seen elsewhere, like a really killer Morbid Angel formulas for, what's it called? Formulas for
Fatal formulas
fit.
into the flesh.
Yeah,
Fatal
formulas fatal to the flesh. It's really cool. It's like a big print. It looks awesome. A Chasm shirt. Where do you ever see Chasm shirts anywhere?
See that too often.
I mean, and I'm like, all right, I really want that
This
Chasm.
is a limited run. Like I got like a Mark Riddick drawn one, which is cool, but you know,
Right.
that was a limited run. I don't know.
But you hardly ever see Chasm shirts anywhere, right? What's the other ones that were in there? Fuck. A cool Fates Warning one I'd never seen anywhere before. It's just a logo, but it's really, really cool. So, anyways, I had 6 shirts in there, and I think the total was like 105 or something like that.
For 6 shirts, that's not bad. Yeah.
No, it's not bad. It ended up being about $16 a shirt, which is really good. And I believe they're all, except for maybe the Chasm, I believe they're all silk screen or screen. The only one the Chasm might be a DTG print. I'm not totally sure because that was a print on demand one, which usually is DTG, I believe. But I've gotten some really, really nice DTG shirts. If you just wash them inside out and you have air dry them, they'll stick around a good long time. I mean, Marty would know better than I, but I've got a couple DTGs that are still really nice. That Anathema Eternity shirt's DTG, and it looks it looks like a screen print. It even feels like a screen print.
The technology for them's gotten a little better.
Oh yeah,
so they hold up a little longer. But
yeah. But anyways, I went to purchase it, dude, and the shipping was like fucking $18 because it's coming from England, and I'm like, fuck, man.
That's where like the sale price kind of, you know, it's not really a sale.
It's eaten up, exactly. And like I bought the Veil Burner bundle, the shirt and the CD.
Yeah.
And here, I didn't know this, but it's coming from fucking India. It had $12 shipping on it. It was $23 for the CD and the shirt, and then $12 for shipping. So it ended up being $40, which means I paid $25 for the shirt and $15 for the CD. But I wanted to support those guys locally.
I very rarely order directly from those guys. I mean, the sale has got to be a couple of things. One, that it's got to be something really, really want. Like you said, maybe a limited run thing. Nobody else is carrying it.
Right.
And then there's the limited time thing, because I'm like, well, if it's a limited run, that shit sells out. Who the hell knows when?
Right. Yeah.
So there's a few like Svart Records, right, out of Finland. Like, they're another one where I rarely buy from, but if I do, I'm like, I'm not gonna buy just one thing. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you almost got to make it worthwhile. Yeah. The last time I got all the like 4 Ramsey Pazuzus. I just got something from them. This is my second total order. Convulse. Finally, it got Convulse on CD. I want it on vinyl, but I can't find it anywhere cheap. Like, it's all like $50. What was the other one? Fuck, it was one more. I think it was 6 CDs. So all in all, like, there's $7 or $8 or $9. It was worthwhile to grab it. But hold on. Actually, it looks like people are watching me on Facebook. That's kind of wild.
Really?
Yeah, why?
You have a streaming. Okay, so we got the YouTube,
well,
Facebook.
I'm looking. Hold on. Let me see if I can. Yeah, it's live. I get. Where is it live though? You gotta. Oh yeah, it's live.
Oh shit.
So how about that? So that's kind of interesting.
I don't have a Facebook account, so this is the only way you guys will see me on Facebook.
What's that?
Well, I don't have a Facebook account. Like I said, like if anybody wants to see my mug on Facebook, that's probably the only way that'll happen.
Yeah, only one person is watching. Um, I gotta say, I am a little frustrated lately. I started to get into this, and I guess I'll just explore the rest of it. But as I said, I was away. I don't typically post in a Nick fashion or even a Marty fashion because um, a lot of my channel is kind of like based on how I'm feeling. So
Yep.
when I'm feeling shitty, I kind of disappear for a while. If I'm feeling better, I slam some shit in. It also is really relying on how I get interviews scheduled when I can get them. And I haven't been very aggressive lately because I knew I was making this switch. So I kind of wanted to back off and make sure I knew what I was doing with this thing before I
Smarter
invited.
move. It's the
Yeah.
holidays too. People.
Yeah, and that's
You know,
that too. Plus traveling, plus as well as I do because you've been to a fair few of these, man. I've been doing a fuck ton of traveling for shows. Baltimore, Philly, New York, DC, California. I mean, I've seen so many shows over the last 3 months. It's crazy.
that's pretty much if you're traveling like that and you gotta head back. I mean, your day is shot. Like that's your day. Like your show.
Yeah, and I mean it's that, and also the other thing is when I do that stuff, it takes a lot out of me, man. It takes all my focus to get up, get where I got to go, drive where I got to go, deal with the issues I'm dealing with neurologically and visually, especially visually.
Right.
I've had 2 eye doctor appointments here this morning and yesterday, and because there's definitely there's an acceleration of the fucking distortion in my vision, and that scares me because that means something's going on in here. Um, and I really abused the shit out of myself out there on that trip. I drank way too many days in a row and way too much. Of course, we talked about the mushrooms. I did mushrooms for the very first time, and then for the second time, then the third time, then the fourth time, and I really overdid it.
It's
So
kind of a catch-22, right? Because you're already making the effort. You're already out there. You're already, and you're hanging around people who are also going to be drinking. You know what I mean?
right.
And whatnot. So it's
You
like,
keep talking. I'll be right back. Go ahead. I'm
but
right here.
what do you do, right?
Yeah.
It's that when in Rome thing. It's like,
Well, I mean, actually, Rick, hold on a sec. I don't have to drink. I mean, I've gone long.
yeah. Well, I was gonna say, like, there's always that option. They could always just
Yeah.
not drink.
I mean, you didn't know me then, but I went 14 years without taking a drink. So I'm very
That's a long
capable of
time. Yeah.
doing that. The problem I have is with my nervous system. It really doesn't like alcohol, my liver. And, I enjoy it while I'm doing it, although the buzz I get now is a very different buzz that I got 7, 8 years ago before all this neurological shit started to kick in. And
Right.
it's definitely a weird buzz, man. Like it's not the same buzz that I would have gotten 7, 8, 10 years ago if I drank. And sometimes really don't feel well when I'm doing it. Other times I do, and then I think to myself, man, you are gonna fucking pay bad. Like for example, the Death Angel show. I had 4, I think, big ass fucking 20-ounce beers, and then we went backstage and we're hanging out with the DA guys and the Necrat guys and the Forbidden guys, and there was just beer everywhere. So I was chugging cans of beer. I probably had 3 or 4
Like,
backstage.
okay, so this is 19 ounces, right? 19.2. So it's pretty close to what you were drinking
Yeah,
there.
and I was drinking craft beers. I wasn't drinking Bud Light or Coors or something like that. I was drinking 8, 9, 10%ers, probably some of that range, and I was definitely fucked up. Like I remember walking on the train going, "Oh man, I'm like hammered," So, and I paid for it. I paid pretty dearly.
It's that thing too where, like Marty's saying, like, he's glad, you got out there, right? Like while you were still able to, like you don't know come this time next year, right?
Right.
It's just
No,
you
I
don't know
really
when your
don't.
last hurrah is. Like nobody, right? Like you can't, and some people are more accelerated than others,
Yeah,
especially.
nobody knows, but you guys that aren't sick with what I've got going on, you can make sort of future plans with some level of certainty, right? You're not like, you know what I mean? You're not like, well, I don't know if I'm going to be alive in a couple weeks or a couple months. So that's kind of the thing. But here's the thing, I do feel kind of stupid, and you've heard this probably more than anybody because, you know, 3 years ago, I remember making a video saying, "This is it. I'm not going to be around in 6 or 8 weeks or 2 years, whatever." But they've changed the goalposts on me because initially they said, "Oh yeah, it's got to be autonomic neuropathy." Now it's, well, you do have autonomic neuropathy, but it's not moving at the speed, MSA speed, and you do have peripheral neuropathy. But it's not moving at blah 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 blah. And they've just moved the goalposts mainly because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know better than I do after what you went through with
Well,
your.
once you're going through these symptoms, like then they're like, oh, what this happened to you now. It's whereas in your mind, what you really want is a lot of the preventative shit. You want the answers what you already have. You're like, well, how can I delay from shit getting worse? But they can't tell you nothing until things have gotten worse.
That's the
Like
problem. They don't even know what the hell it is that's causing it, so they don't have a clue. So, I'm kind of fucked.
that's the
So,
health system for you. Yep.
to be very honest with you, I haven't felt my normal shitty, which was very functional,
Yeah.
since a little bit after MDF. I was good at MDF. I drank a lot at MDF. I was on my feet a lot at MDF. I hung out with a lot of people. Um, you know, Marty, if you want to jump on, just let me know. I'll send you a link, or Rick can send you a link. One of us. You're welcome to join. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I know you did something earlier. I wasn't really. I was trying to figure this thing out, so I only caught the very, very end of it. But if you want to join, just let me know. What was I saying? Oh yeah, and I don't want to make this about my illness, but it's been this sort of roller coaster of, okay, I'm feeling good enough to go to Philadelphia and hang out with my buddy Rick and have dinner, and you know, and then I get halfway there and I'm like, God, I feel fucking miserable, but I gotta soldier on. And then, and I've done that a lot. You've been around me a lot. You've been around of anybody that's in this YouTube sphere of things. You and
Yeah.
I have been
I
around
mean,
each other a lot.
if you already made the commitment, your mind is set, you're more than halfway there. And it's no joke, man. Anybody's watching. We've been through that school kill fucking route, and you'll come down. If you come down, it's just the way it works out. You'll come down. It's fucking rush hour,
Yeah, man.
which is like it's already bad, not rush hour.
And
Like
my stress level and my it's not so much anxiety at all. It's more just stress of being in bumper to bumper traffic, worrying about, is that fucking dick over there on their phone not paying attention, or am I paying attention to my phone too much? And that guy, that kind of thing. Am I, getting in an accident? I can't afford an accident because my car's totaled. I got nothing. I'm done. My car's too old to have insurance on. So just little things like that where I guess I overthink a lot of things when I do that traveling stuff. And then for 2 or 3 days after, dude, I'm shot. Now, when I was out in Colorado and California, I had to soldier through some rough days. Like the Thursday night that Jimmy and I and his wife Sarah got Indian food, and we went downstairs after dinner and started tuning out. We were drinking wine at dinner. The wine was going fucking good. It was really sliding down easy. And the next thing I know, we fire up a bowl, and I don't think Jimmy'd be upset with me saying this, but we fire up a bowl, and then the mushrooms come out, and I'm like really tempted because I've been thinking about it for a long time, talking to Nick and talking to to Chuck. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And
they're
then
not all the same though, man. That's the
but
thing.
here's the weird thing though, Rick, The mushrooms I did with them were real mushrooms. They were the caps and the stems. They were not the gummies, right? Which is a different kind of. That's the amaretto or whatever it's called.
Mhm.
The ones that Jimmy had were psilocybin. But here's what's weird: like I did not get high. I took a small amount and then another little small amount because they were talking together and like he should probably do a half gram. I'm like, all right. Well, if you say a half gram, I better just take a half. And then that did nothing. Half hour later, I'm like, well, give me another half. And the long and short of it was when they went to bed, I took some more. I told Jimmy this. Enough that I should have been fucking like seeing the walls melt and nothing happened. So I don't know if that's because my brain's damaged or Nick said that sometimes you got to take them all at once because if you take them in dribs and drabs, they actually work in reverse. You don't really get the high out of them. So, and by the way, I'm not advocating drug use to anybody out there. Okay, I do smoke marijuana these days, not regular, but enough that I vape it, and sometimes and the mushrooms thing is, I just wanted to check it out and see what was what. I have some of those gummies in the fridge, and after reading what I read about those, I don't think I'm gonna take them, man. I think I'm gonna toss them in the trash. They'll sit there for a little while I make up my mind. But I read about that mushroom and the toxicity to brains, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I want to do it anymore.
I may have to refill soon.
Uh-oh. Have you been eating them a lot? Uh-oh. Rick froze. There you go. You're back. You're back. You were freezing there for a minute. Did you get more? Or do you need more?
I'm pretty low on this bag.
Oh, okay. You've been using those.
This is the one with the, I think you were talking about the muscarin.
Yeah, mascarin. Or wait, is that what it's called?
Mascarin, yeah.
Yeah. What's the other thing in there? Anamaretta or Amaretta? What are they called? Anaretta?
That one's not listed here.
Oh, it's not?
No, it's just muscarol, botanic acid, CBD.
Yeah, you know what that M word is? That's the that's the clinical or whatever they call it. The it's not the common name. The common name is this Anaretta thing or whatever.
Yeah, no psilocybin.
Free. The other thing in there, ibutic acid.
Yeah, the botanic acid.
That's ibutenic. That's the byproduct of the mushrooms synthesizing after they go into your blood, into your stomach, and they get digested. So I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That I took 3 of them one night, and this was probably the third night I was with Chuck. I took 3 of those cubes, and I felt fucking amazing. I felt like I could climb Mount Everest, man. Had virtually no pain. All my neuropathy seemed to disappear, or at least I thought it did. My balance was not wonky. I felt fucking great. And then 5 days later, I took a bunch, and I felt fucking horrible. During it and after, I felt horrible, and it was like, nah. So I don't know if I'll go down that road ever again or not, but I want to try.
Well, you can't expect the same result every time. Like, I guess it just depends, and also if you build a tolerance for it.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's also a factor.
I want to try something here. Let's try this. I'm gonna play my intro video. I want to see if it like overlaps.
Gas masks and hand grenades. Gas masks and hand grenades. Gas masks and hand grenades. Gas masks and hand grenades.
Okay, so I played it. How do I get back to my stream?
It overlapped all right.
There we go. So, did you see that? Were you able to watch it or no?
Yeah, oh yes, I'll watch it. It's fine.
You watched the video.
The
Everybody
whole
out there in the chat,
the whole
tell
cinema
me,
score, man.
huh?
The whole cinema score.
All right, well, tell me out there in the chat, did you actually see video and have audio of the intro? Because I'm curious to know what you saw or
Well,
didn't.
Ryan's saying it's working.
He's saying it is working. Now it's working. What the
Mhm.
fuck, man? So maybe what I have to do, I think I know what to do now. I think when I start, I literally have to hit live and hit the I gotta go on. I gotta go with this. I'm gonna start it again, but I'm not
Gas.
gonna play it. Well, see, I can't do that because I have to have it queued up right away. So I gotta have that queued up, and I gotta figure out how to do that. But hang on. Oop, there we go. Let me see something here.
There should be a button that says "Start X video" when you click live.
Yeah, but that's not what it does. Fuck.
But that will make the most sense, you know. Like,
I know.
it's the most English way to do it.
Yeah, I don't get it, man. I'm gonna have to do some reading. I tried to do what I do with everything in my life. Fucking wing it. I really, that's not a lie. Everything I do in my life, I just spur of the moment, or it's rarely ever planned. And if it is planned, it's usually a fucking clusterfuck. But yeah, so I winged it a little bit here, and I think I might need to go do a little bit. Um, yeah, I need to do a little bit more uh, work on that before Saturday. So yeah, that's cool, Marty. No problem, man. I get it. I guess what time is it? I thought Logan was going to be in here already. Chuck, I kind of expected to come in later. Nick is doing something on his channel, which he doesn't
Um,
usually
yeah,
do.
I saw that. He's got a
Nah, I'm not crawling back to StreamYard.
live stream.
I can't. I paid for a year, dude. I paid for the whole fucking year, so I can't. And my price was $249, I think, or 240 or something like that. Um, No, they screwed me over. They doubled the price of their fucking product, Scott. I ain't fucking paying $50 a month. Nah, I'm not doing that. No desire to do that. I got I. Here's the funny part, Marty. I don't think I ever told you this. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I went and I bought the year with if I'd waited just a few minutes, but my impetuousness and impatienceness made me go, all right, it's a Black Friday deal for Restream. I'm out of here. Yeah, it will. It'll be fine. But this is $24.99 a month, and I can stream to 5 platforms. I'm streaming to the Gas Mask Facebook and to the Instagram right now. So if I look up Instagram and I pull up my Instagram, I should be. Am I? Wait, no, I don't see that I am. Maybe I'm not. Huh. Well, it says that I am, but I don't see where I am. Let me look over here. Yeah, that's. I don't know. It's kind of weird. So, all right. So I'm streaming to Facebook, and which I hardly have a presence on and hardly ever go on. And it says I'm um, on Instagram, but I don't think I am. Um, but I can do. I think I can stream to 5, and then I can tether people, which I got to learn how to do. But Rick, you could be streaming this on yours. Kind of like what it was a little simpler on StreamYard. You just hit a button here. I got to tether you. I got to send you a link.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, 'cause I didn't see that option anywhere.
Yeah, which is too much, to be honest with you.
I'm not worried about that.
You do that on, yeah. You have to pay for Instagram. Oh, you only get to stream to 3 platforms, right? I think with mine, I get to stream to 8. But I don't, you know what, man? I hardly ever go on Facebook. I just cross post everything that I do in Instagram posts to Facebook. I don't want to fuck around with TikTok at all because I spend too goddamn much time on Instagram as it is, but I never go on Facebook. And on YouTube, I just put up what I do. The streams that I'm doing, they go up, and that's kind of it. I don't really go in there and fuck around. Every now and again, I do a community post. You sent me a community, uh, a resized box for the thing, and I got to figure out how to post that. Well, it allows. Yeah, I guess it could dilute. You're right, but it allows people that maybe to discover Rick because Rick's streaming on my channel. I don't really care, man. I mean, I'm already at a point where I'm like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Because just nobody's watching this shit. I put up 2 really killer clips. Rick was there. A Blood Incantation playing live in Philadelphia. One that has a very unique side view of Isaac Falk, and it actually got used in Brooklyn Vegan as a link to. Nobody asked me for permission. They just sourced the video and took mine, which I'm grateful for because the views got up around 600. I see other people put shit up from Baltimore. It's got 3,600 and they've got 300 subs. Explain how some guy with 300 subs has 3,600 views of his Blood Incantation when I have almost 1,400 subs and my shit's getting 251 views. I mean, that shit just doesn't make any goddamn sense. You know what I mean? I really don't get it. Um, it pisses me off. It pisses me off, but I'm not well enough physically to put the kind of time in that like Nick is doing. I mean, no offense to Nick, I love Nick, but he treats YouTube like it's a fucking full time job, and I don't want to do that. I'm not going to do that. So I'm not expecting to get to 20,000 subs, right? But it is kind of weird um, how a lot of my shit just does not get views, and I don't really know. Um, you know, I don't really know what's wrong.
I think there's an art to it too. It's like we're focused on the science part, but there's an art to it. And the reason I say that is because 2 people can do the same thing on the surface, right? But get 2 different results, right? On the science part of it, you should get the same result if you follow the same formula.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's the art part of it, man. Like
I mean,
some people have a knack for being able to seemingly do more by doing less. It's crazy.
yeah, I don't get that, man. Like I just saw a video today that I was like, what the fuck? Damn. Okay, there's a guy named The Logan Show. Have you ever seen him?
Mm.
He does a lot of interviews and kind of pop culture stuff. He was at like 1,700 subs a couple months ago. He did a bunch of 7-minute snippets about Tim Lambesis and the whole breakup of whatever that fucking band he is in. I don't even know the name of them, to be honest.
As I lay dying.
I don't even know, dude. I've never listened to one of their fucking songs. I look at them and I know I'm going to probably hate that music. So it's just, hate to be a gatekeeper, but that's...
In your case, you would hate it, yeah.
Yeah. Huh?
In your case, you would hate it.
Oh, I know I would hate it. All those fucking core bands I fucking can't stand. In fact, I finally got around to checking out White Ward. And I really like the music a lot. The vocals I'm a little bit iffy on because they kind of have a little bit of a core vibe to me. They sound like black metal, but they're not really black metal. They're more raspy core type screams to my ears. And I fucking hate that music.
I feel like some bands have that. Some move away over time. I feel like the early Black Dahlia stuff had some of that.
Yeah, see, I saw them with you, right? And I wasn't digging that singer at all, dude. Not at all. The only part of it that I enjoyed was Brandon Ellis. He's
Who's the
fucking
one band everybody was crazy about?
yeah. I don't get it. I don't
Oh,
get it.
Job for a Cowboy. That was the other one. That
Okay, what was her latest album? Moon Healer.
was something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I kind of like that album. I was shocked. It's not like I love the album, but I like it. I was kind of shocked that I liked it as much as I did because it does have a little bit of that.
Well, they haven't dropped anything in a long time, and the stuff I
Yeah,
did
true.
out some years ago, and it was like that. It was that core stuff, and I'm like, so when this Moon Healer album came out, I didn't even bother checking it because I'm like, I know, but then when the hype train started going around, I'm like,
Nick kept piping it to me, going, "Dude, you gotta check that out. You gotta
I
check
didn't
it
know
out."
their sound changed that much.
It was pretty good. I gotta admit that isn't well. That might be on one of my two lists. Let's put it this way: it's not
Okay.
in the top 24.
I mean,
But
they did everything right. They took the
it's
time
good. It's
in that long
good.
stretch. They improved their sound.
There's
They
a
got their artwork.
there's a catchiness to it. There's a lot of fantastic playing. Not sure it's real. I'll just be honest with you. You know, there's a lot of stuff that gets
I
fixed in the
still don't like the
studio.
name, but that's another conversation.
Yeah, that's a dumb fucking name. You know, that right there is a stream. Dumbest names in rock and metal. I mean, we could probably talk for hours about that.
Well,
And then
a lot of it will probably be core bands, man. Like,
most of them would be
well,
seize the
because
day or what's it? This
when
is
your
the day or
when your
what are they
band
called?
name is a phrase, right?
Yeah.
Like as I lay dying. You're
Yes.
like,
What's that one? Seize the day or this is the day or something the day. Fuck, it's one of those core bands, man. They're a little bit more emo and a little more like they're more like
all right. I know you're not talking about 2 Days a Day. That's a whole different band.
that. Who was that?
No, Today's a Day they're not a core band.
Okay.
That's the one. The Steve Austin.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know that one.
That's a very,
Shit, I had a thought there and I lost it. Yeah, I mean, there's some good ones in there. You know, I mean, like I like Between the Buried and Me, but I do think they have some chorish moments here and there that I don't enjoy. And my two least favorite are core bands, genre wise, are core bands and the fucking pig squeal shit, the brutal breakdown.
yeah.
Shit.
I can't do the big school stuff. I do like some brutal, but even there I'm pretty picky about it, and I can't do the pig squeals. The core, it depends. I have a little nostalgia for some bands. Way back in the day, like there's,
Right.
like
that was your era. You were in that era. I wasn't. You know,
like the early Kill Switch Engage. There's some shit like that. But generally, I'd steer more towards the pure hardcore stuff or the hardcore punk.
Yeah, right.
Side of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, and then the metalcore again. I don't know. Call me stuck in the early 2000s, late 90s, but that's where I cut my teeth on that stuff. Like, but
yeah, you can't get away from some of those influences, man. They're just gonna be there, you know. I mean, and I get that. It's like, for me, I grew up. It's funny to think about this, but I was still alive when the Beatles. I was alive when the Beatles were still together. And a couple years. I was like 4 years old when they put their last album out, right? So I could never escape the Yeses and the Crimsons and the Genesises and the Rod Stewarts and the Led Zeppelins and the Jethro Tulls and the one hit wonders, the Carl Douglas Kung Fu Fighting and the McCoys do the hustle.
That's the stuff they're playing on the dance floors, man. Like,
oh fuck yeah, man! The Bee Gees, Saturday Night Fever. I'm never gonna ever fucking not own that shit. I love that shit. That's part of my DNA, man. I mean,
it makes me wonder. Well, like yourself, right? You got a very wide palette.
Oh yeah.
And, but that's because you lived too, man. Like You know, like you've been around, and then I kind of feel bad for these kind of people who like. But then again, I don't feel bad if they don't feel bad, like because it's like if you can't miss what you don't know, right? Like so.
That exactly. And so to add to this real quick, an interjection
Yeah.
here is when I came up on AM radio. So songs like "She's Just a Devil Woman with Evil on her mind" or "Turn to Stone When You Were Gone," "Turn to Stone." I can't go high there. Um, or "The Evil Woman," stuff like that. Or ELO was huge. Skinner, "What's That Name? Little Girl, Why You Do the Same?" "Sweet Home Alabama." That shit was on the radio all the time. And then in the very late 70s, probably 79, I discovered, because Led Zeppelin was fucking heavy metal
Yeah.
before heavy metal.
By
Bluish Call was
then
heavy metal.
they're on their last legs, man. By
Yeah,
then.
Sabbath. Sabbath was fucking really heavy metal. But, even Led Zeppelin was heavy metal back in the 70s, right? Because they had crunchy, riffy, heavy guitars and
Yeah.
loud, screamy vocals. And then you get to 79. And there were other bands. There was Budgie and Atomic Rooster, and
Mhm.
well, that was all keyboards. I'm hard pressed in the moment to think of a heavy guitar oriented band that was around other than Sabbath, like real heavy.
There were a bunch of one-offs.
Maybe Blue Cheer.
Blue
They
Cheer.
were more punk, but they
They
were
were
heavy.
more. They were more prominent in the '60s, right? More in the late '60s.
Late 60s. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that was heavy then. And then we get to Priest and New Wave British heavy metal. We get to Saxon. We get to Maiden.
Well, that's when the metal term and sound
That's
was in full force.
right. That's when metal really fucking happened. We can always say that Black Sabbath was they're the progenitors. They are the overlords, the OGs.
Yeah.
What do they call it?
Well, and then
Proto, right?
it's like it's all power chords. That's all Tony was playing, man. Like
Right. But what I was going to say about Sabbath was initially they were kind of just like a super heavy blues band.
yeah, especially
Because
that first album.
yeah, that first album, big time, and even some of the second album, right? But suddenly, Paranoid comes along, that riff, and all of a sudden, man, we're ramping up the speed a lot, and then suddenly we're getting fucking super doomy, right? For fucking oh my god, come on, Jeff, not Sabbath plays Sabbath, the one Sabotage, right? And fucking God, I always forget the fucking name of it, the one with the one with the wizard on it.
Oh, you talking about is it 4?
No, not four. The one before that.
Um, well, yeah, it was self-titled. It was Paranoid. It was 4.
Yeah, the third one. What is that called?
Um,
Somebody's got to know.
Master Reality.
Is that what it's called? Master Reality?
Master Reality, yeah. It was
There's that a
Master
track
Reality.
on it? Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm a little
Master
stoned,
Reality,
so I'm
yeah.
struggling to remember. It's got NIB and Sweet Leaf on it.
Yeah.
Is it really called Master Reality though? It just doesn't. I'm high, so I
Master
don't know.
Reality, yeah. Yeah, it's Master Reality.
Hang on. I trust you, but
Yeah, well,
I don't. You looked it up?
I remember it because I have it. It's got big purple font. It's all squiggly.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Master Reality. God damn, I just
Yeah,
didn't
it's got
think
that.
that was it. Yeah. So then they became super doomy, right? They were kind of speed metal kind of on Paranoid, and then they got kind of super doomy on that one. Then they got sort of really artsy. They got into fucking Volume 4 has a lot of artsiness to it.
Yeah,
and it like changes and
they got a
Spiral
little more psychedelic. I mean, listen to Planet Caravan, stuff like that.
Panic Caravan. Yeah, yeah.
Quite a bit
And
of
then
that.
they get really progressive on Sabbath Bloody Sabbath, right?
That's when you first start to see those signs.
Yeah, I mean, you got on Sabbath Bloody Sabbath. I mean, think about you got fucking a National Acrobat on there, dude. National
Oh, yeah.
Acrobat, motherfucker. That song is incredible, man. I mean, seriously, that fucking.
The
Oh
thing
my
that annoys me though is I got an OG of that, right? And
god.
that's the one track that skips on me. It's a bit.
No, you're
I had
serious.
to rebuy it. I'm like, damn it.
I mean, you got fucking. Oh my god, you got Killing Yourself to Live and Spiral Architect on that album. Oh my god, that's my favorite Sabbath album of all time. And then and then the Dio albums probably creep in there next. I mean, I'm not the hugest Ozzy guy,
Yeah.
even though he's the OG. I kind of, honestly, if I'm honest, I'd put him third best in that.
Well, it fit him very well, man. Like he made
But
it.
it fit him, yeah.
It was very fitting. And then because it was a core group, right? It was the core group of guys, right?
Right.
And you had Geezer and whatnot, and like they all worked together for almost a good stretch, like a decade, right? And
Right.
then when Dio came in the picture, it's like he was already in a bunch of other bands by then,
Right.
so it had a whole different. And I guess in a way, it was kind of refreshing. Maybe that's what they were looking for, anyway.
Wait, what happened here? Hold on. Oh, this is tricky, man. I just found
The ball
something.
drop?
Yeah, we'll watch the ball drop quick.
2 minutes, right?
Want to do that? What time is it right now?
Yeah, we got about 2 minutes.
Which one's gonna fuck me over here? BBC? Oh, they already did theirs. Las Vegas is behind us, so Dubai, it's already 25 there. Is this one? Oh no, wait, is that just gonna be a ticker?
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every week. Done.
I'm getting back on track with Fact Ticker.
Fresh, never.
Yeah, hold on. We'll take a risk. And we'll go with CB Associated Press. Wait, it already happened? Oh no. Happening now? Or they're pushing it down.
I didn't have to
All drop down. Where's the fucking podcast, bro? It's stop. You? There it is. Alright. The anticipation, Rick. Are you excited, Rick? I don't know where you went to then. You disappeared up there. You disappeared. I don't know why we disappeared. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a motherfucking any other one. Woo! What?
I'm here, dude.
Well, that was fun.
They got that
Now,
right.
I don't know if you noticed that overlaid. What I'm noticing is it's a series of what they call overlays, Rick. Like if I do bring the video up, it overlays the. It's like a layer, kind of like a mask on Photopea. I'm noticing that, and then like right now, I see off to my left where the scenes are, which are like kind of my windows.
Yeah.
I'm
I wonder if it slows down if you put too many of those, like just because of processing power. That it
it
needs.
could, I don't know, but what I'm saying is though it's weird. It's not like I'm integrating. It seems like I'm overlaying, so it's kind of odd. That part I gotta
I think that's what's happening.
I gotta work out.
It's less resource intensive if they just quit out, put the video, and have us come back in.
Right,
They just put the thing right. It's like a curtain, man. Just put it right over. Like,
right. Like just like a drapery, basically.
do you miss Dick Clark hosting the thing, man? Like,
Ah,
they got that Ryan Seacrest guy, which is like I'll never.
is he dead?
That guy.
He's dead, right? Is Dick
Yeah,
Clark
yeah,
dead
yeah.
now? Oh yeah, okay. Wasn't 100%
That
sure.
guy, man. Like, he seemed like that guy who would have been around forever, man.
Oh
But
yeah. Well, he did live pretty old, wasn't he? Like 89.
he was like, for a while, like, seemed like he didn't age.
The miracles of Botox and fucking plastic surgery.
I didn't really read up on it.
Yeah,
It's
I was
not-
looking at. There was a commercial I saw today with Sam Waterston from Law and Order. The
Oh
guy
yeah,
I'm talking
yeah,
about,
yeah.
the older one, kind of older district attorney. Lily Tomlin, do you remember her?
Mhm.
And Jane Fonda, and this younger chick, and they're reading about. It had to do with climate change, but also had to do with like aging and blah blah blah. They're reading like they're pretending they're shooting a commercial, and this young chick kind of invades and pushes her way in, and she's an actress, but she's like trying to hambo, right?
Well, I think I saw that. She kind of she still looks like she's intruding on their whatever they were
Yeah,
doing.
yeah. And they're all like, "What does she get security?" and blah blah blah. She works with them on a show. But I was stunned, man. Fucking Jane Fonda's 85 years old, dude, and she looks fucking hot, man. I mean, hot. Like no lie. I'm like, how fucking weird is it that I'm even looking at an 85-year-old woman and going, man, I think about it, you know. She's only 25 years older than me. To you, she's 40
Yeah.
years older, but you know.
It's at the final boss of like trying to upkeep with your looks. Like, okay, imagine you're middle age, you're doing the lipo and Botox and all that stuff. It's like, what's the end goal here, right? Like, so when you're 85, people tell you look amazing. You're still 85, right? Like, it's
Hey, hey, Scott, if you want in, just jump on. This is just kind of a bullshit hang. I'm probably not going to keep it much past 2:00,
Oh yeah, maybe I blocked a few years of Dick Clark out of my memory.
but let me know if you want in. Rick can send you the link.
Oh yeah.
Um, yeah. Kind of wild. So it occurred to me when I first went live here and was kind of killing time. It occurred to me that I sorry. I went through like a 2-hour review of my trip to California and Colorado and all the shows and places and things and pictures and whatnot. And it occurred to me that that's gone because we privatized that, right? Because of the
Yeah.
you know,
I've been privatizing quite a bit of it too myself.
I wonder if there's a way that you could download that and just snip out that part. The part like the 2-hour part where I think it was right around 2 hours.
You could I like you could download it,
Right.
but it wouldn't recognize it as a live video. It would be just like a video.
No, I know that's fine. So what I was thinking was if you downloaded that, threw it into whatever video editor you're using because you've been doing video editing, just chop that part out. That's it. Nothing else. No, not the rest of the shit. You could send me that, and I could just upload it to mine as my synopsis of the trip to California.
Yeah, I could do that.
Rather, the other option is I start it all over and I can do it all over again. Ugh.
There's an ups and downs of that, right? Like it's easier to just repost the video, but if there's some additional points you wanted to cover, or show some extra photos, that might come in handy. I don't know.
Woo! Somebody just set off a fucking bomb outside, man.
Yeah, I hear it out here, man. It's
Nah, she's not Barbarella, but I'm just saying, dude. I don't know how old you are, Scott. I'm gonna be 59. I know you're not far behind me, but I think you're behind me. I'm pretty sure you're a ways behind me. But you know, like for example, if I was 20 and a 46-year-old woman wanted to put me down, depending on the connection and to be honest with you, what she looked like as a 20-year-old banging a 46-year-old woman. Are you kidding me? I'd figure I reached Mount Olympus, man, I climbed Everest or something. But now, like, so there's the age difference.
I was gonna say, like, your libido factor is different too, man.
26
When you're 20, it's
right. But
the boners happen like instantly. It's
but
like
what I'm saying is, and that's true, to be very honest with you. But what I'm saying is, like, if I took that 26-year-old difference, I'm 58. That would put her at 80. Wait. Yeah, I fucking lost it there. What am I doing?
yeah. Well,
That
yeah,
would put her at 80 at 85. Okay. Yeah, 85, and to my almost 60, right? So that's the 26 years different, right? So the reality of it is, like, I ain't lying. I mean, I probably would think very long and hard about that. And she's probably been around quite a bit. You know what I mean?
well, for one, you're probably gonna need a lot of moisturizer.
Yeah. Man, we didn't need to do that.
Well, because when you said the 20, 40,
Yeah,
or
but we
whatever,
don't.
right? It's like that's a woman who's already on her way to menopause. Like,
Right.
she's already hitting that. So now you're gonna double that
Yeah.
into the 80s. Like, you're already looking at, like, all right. I mean, I'm sure there's books out there about this stuff. Like, I'm sure.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I've known women that were acquaintances that were older of my mom's that I knew were still getting it in their late 70s, man, mid to late 70s, and wanting it, that kind of thing. So I think things do change pretty dynamically. I don't know, like, I don't know.
Depends on the race too, man. Like, I noticed, like with Asian women, like, they look young for like a very long time,
Right.
and you got to catch them in that window because for some reason it's a stereotype, right? It's like, but
Well, black people do not age
pretty well. Yeah,
they age incredibly well. Almost all. Look at fucking Doug Pinnick, dude.
he looked amazing, man. He came on your stream. I was like, guy was in shape and everything, man. It was just fucking crazy.
Bro, you should see him now, man. He's so fucking ripped. It's disgusting. And he is 73. Is that right? Hold on. Maybe more. He might be a little older than that now that I think of it.
It kind of gives you hope, right? So you're like, okay, if this person can achieve this or maintain that at that age, because I think that's what happens. A lot of us will do the gym and all that, and then
74 fucking years old, dude.
Is he 74?
74. He's 15 years older than I am. Almost 16.
And he looks younger.
He looks a hell of a lot younger than me. And he smokes weed like it's breathing air.
But
he eats extremely healthy, and he works out every fucking day. He does. I think he said he does like 50 pull-ups, and 150 sit-ups or something. I don't remember what the number is, but ain't a number I could do.
Part of me is like, it'd be cool to hang out with him from the more like musical creative standpoint. I'm sure he's got a lot of really cool conversation to get out of it. But part of me, it's like, But when it comes to that conversation of, hey, what do you guys want to grab for dinner or whatever, I'm like, he's not gonna hit Chipotle. Like he's not gonna like he's one of those guys where like, you know, he's not gonna fucking go out and get shit faced. Like so I'm like, if you're not at that level, like if you're not at that discipline, you're like, man, like it's like I don't think I'll be able to keep up. You know, it's just you enjoy certain things too much. And you have to give up some of that. For some people, it's like, okay, I'm gonna go do the cardio and do all that stuff. I'm sure the results make it worth it once you actually get there and you achieve it, right? That's what it is. It's
The weird thing is, there's a lot of health nuts that die young too. I mean, runners like Jim Fix, and there's another one, the big famous one that just died of a heart attack. That was a big fitness guru. It really comes down to, I think, three things. One is genetics.
That's a huge one. Yeah.
That's a huge thing.
Like,
almost all of Doug's like grandma or aunts and uncles have lived to be 100 or more. That's a freakish tiny amount of the population on the earth get to 100. I mean, it's got to be less than 2%, I would think, or maybe even 1. I'd have to Google that. But so what did I say? I said, genetics. I do think, very honestly, that fitness and diet play a really pivotal role in it too. And the other thing is
just general lifestyle too, man. Like, if you're in a band, you're gonna be on the road a lot and shit. Like, it's gonna be kind of turbulent.
Yeah, you're getting shitty sleep. You're drinking a lot. You're smoking, or you're
around smokers. You know.
Yeah. You're getting terrible sleep. You're probably eating pretty cheaply and lousily, mostly.
It's like that life, man. Gas station food.
Yeah, I mean, the bigger bands, you know, I'm not talking like the fucking Rammstein and shit like that. I'm talking Metallica, stuff like that. I'm talking bands like Neurosis, if they were, well, that's a bad band to pick because they're never going out. Shit. What am I thinking of here?
I get what you mean, though. Like,
yeah,
not in that tier. Well, you're in Metallica.
No, what I was gonna say is, like, you know, all those bigger bands, their food's all catered. It's chef.
I was gonna say, yeah,
it's exactly what they want.
Like, if James Hetfield was flown in salmon from Alaska, fish that afternoon, and be like,
exactly, that's what they do it. Yeah, I mean, all that shit. It's not like fucking Horrendous and Tumo going out and trying to find vegan restaurants. They're eating on the road all the time. You know what I mean? They're getting 4, maybe 5 hours sleep a night if they're lucky. If they have one day off, they crash for an additional 6 or 7 or whatever. They're lugging all their gear in and out. They're exposed to everybody that's breathing the same air they are. You know, I'm kind of shocked. No, I'm fucking mind blown that I went to Colorado to 2 different nights, was out at bars where there were lots of people, on planes, contained, where all I heard was, you know, shoot, you know, I'm like, motherfucker, I'm done, you know. And believe it or not, I went to a bunch of concerts, 1, 2, 3, or 4, I'm sorry, where there were hundreds of people. And I was 1,000,000% sure, not even remotely, was I going to be shocked if I didn't get COVID midway through that trip.
I mean,
I did.
If that's the germ fart to be in, that is it, man. Like,
yeah, and I mean, at fucking at the Great American Music Hall for Death Angel, I was worried about that. I was thinking about that the whole time, right? And I guess somebody else is joining us. Kind of weird.
I'm getting like messages from the family and stuff.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't ever get messages from my family. Not even my kids. They didn't even, oh, wait, no, Lauren responded, but that was it. But I did the reaching out, of course. What were we saying? Fuck, I totally lost track where we were going with all that.
Don't mind us, people watching. We're just I took a shroom.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Why not? This is the night, right?
Mm.
I'm off of work tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like nobody else is going to join us. I was sure Logan was.
I
Oh
got-
wait, he's an hour behind though. That might be why.
Yeah,
He had told me definitely.
I think some of these guys, and obviously you might get inundated with phone calls and shit, and because people know you're off tomorrow. That's
Oh, I didn't. Nobody calls me, dude.
um,
Surge. The other thing is other people are streaming. Nick's over there streaming. I don't know.
500 milligrams right here.
What is it?
500 milligram tropical punch.
You bad boy, you.
Yeah, I think I'll just take this. I'm good.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Well,
You watch my brain melt in real time.
all right. I was thinking. So, dude, man, I got on my list for albums of the year. I have my 24, which I'm not entirely set that the final 5 maybe
I'm not even like near being complete with that stuff, man. Like
are written in stone.
I got a
Okay.
rough top 10 I did on Marty Allen's channel,
Right.
but that could change, man. Like
Yeah, I found one, hang on, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I found 5 in my honorable mentions that might be worthy of jumping up into the top. But dude, my fucking my top 10.
how many honorable mentions we're looking at here?
Huh?
Like,
How many?
doing 24 top, right? And then
Yeah, I mean, hang on. How do I get Scott in here? Oh, there it is. What's up, man?
hey,
Hey, what's going on, guys?
you had a fun one. I think Scott showed some stuff in your top video that I think Jeff would definitely be on board with. Like,
Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
I purposely did not watch. I purposely did not watch any until I got the core 24, which I still am not entirely convinced about the bottom 5. But yeah, I mean my top 5, they were locked in even before one of those bands put an album out. If you get my drift. There was a
Okay.
band that put an album out that was supposed to come out in October, but it came out in November. That was already going to be on my top 5. There's no way it wouldn't be my top 5. So I mean, if you're reading my mind, you know what album I'm talking about. Now the problem becomes, I thought I had a clear number 1 for like the last month and a half, or what? Yeah, no, 2 months, and then I started doing the one. I started with my list as it is right now. I started with my top one, and I'm working each album down. I'm listening to every album again, and I take my number 1, and I love it. But then my 2 is like, holy fuck, are you serious? I'm not making that number 1. And then number 3 is like, come on, man, there's no fucking way that's number 1. So like every single one of my top 5 is like a number 1 album.
Hey Glenn, Happy New Year.
So I don't know. I'm not sure how I escape that problem. Other than to just go, well, this is it. I'm just.
It's that down to the wire stuff, right? Like,
Yeah.
I was like that Friday night, man. I'm like, shit. Like, because an album drops, especially when it's the early of the year ones, they get you too, man. It's like because you're like,
Yeah.
you're dead set. Like this shit's gonna be here.
Yep. I forgot one in
How
January.
in the world can anything top this thing? How, like, you know what I mean? Like every year it happens. Like you put yourself in that little trap,
Yeah.
and then it comes October or whatever, and then like shit's dropping left and right. You're like, okay, time to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, that's my issue, man. I got 5 number 1s, and listening back to all the albums, I'm like, all right, that's the reason that should be number one. And I put the second album on, I'm like, but no, come on, man. Just when I'm listening to these albums and I'm getting the end, I'm going, motherfucker, man. Like, why is there so many damn good albums this year?
And not everything is like, because you can be like, well, what album listened to the most this year? That's going to be like factored. But then like not every album is kind of conducive to that.
Right.
One example, it's like the Oranzi Pazuzu. I'm like, man, like I like if I'm just washing dishes, I can't focus on it. Like this is an album you got to sit down, really digest, and really. This is just so many layers to it.
Well, if you had to guess, do you think that's on my list?
Oh, definitely.
Do you think it's high on my list? Or low?
If you talked to me last month, I would say yeah. But at this point, just considering, with everything coming out and what has come out. No, because I'm thinking of a few albums. I don't think it would take over for you. I think there's a few. I think that would definitely be higher.
This would be interesting.
You'd have to know the person's particular
All
palette.
right, here's what I want you to do. Just in your memory right here, right now, spit out what you think my top 5 are.
Okay. Crit Sermon, that's easy. Ulcerate. BI is the easy one. That's the low hanging fruit.
Maybe.
Tribulation. Are we doing metal? We do non-metal too?
Yeah. Anything.
Cure.
Who?
Cure is there.
Is that 5 or was that 5? How many was that? 4 or 5?
Oh man, I can do math right now.
I think that was 5.
I think that was 5. Yeah. You might have gone 3 for 5 there.
Okay.
So I think you said 5.
There's some I know wouldn't be on there.
You said Crib Sermon, right?
Like, how's that new Marilyn Manson album?
Well, hold on. You said, wow, you might be surprised. I don't think it'd be in your top 10. I'm going to tell you something. Marilyn Manson is not in my top 24, but I'm going to tell you, that album is actually pretty fucking good.
I haven't listened to it. But
have you listened to it, either of you?
I haven't listened to it, but I
don't
actually
doubt
been
it.
hearing.
I'm going to tell you. It's right there in Antichrist Superstar, or what's it called? Antichrist.
Yeah.
Antichrist and what was the other one after that? Mechanical Animals.
Mechanical Animals, yeah.
It's right in that. It's in that zone, only fucking way darker, man.
Really? Is that good?
Less aggressive in, beautiful people way, but dark and fucking twisted. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. That album, it's a fucking bubble album for me. I'm every time I listen to it, I'm more impressed with it. I'm like, and I want to fucking hate it just because it's Manson. I do own one. I own 2 Mansons, Mechanical and Antichrist, right? And I would die on the hill of saying they're really good albums.
For sure.
But he put a lot of shitty albums out too. And I had no hope of this thing, and I got a promo of it like a month in advance. I'm like, fucking Marilyn Manson. I'm like, you know what? I was about ready to hit the ditch button because a lot of times I'll just look at the band name and be like, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Nope. Not even going to waste the time to listen to it. I just know I'm not going to like it, in my head. But this one, I'm like, I got to check out what Manson's been up to. He's been rather quiet. All the rape charges went away or whatever that was. That all became settled or whatever. And I put that on, dude, and the first track, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, what the fuck? And then the second and third tracks, and I'm like, god damn, man. This is fucking really good, man. Really, really good.
I haven't even looked at who he has in his lineup nowadays. There's so many fucking people, man.
I can't remember. I want to say...
I mean, John 5's a Motley, right?
Yeah, he's a Motley. I want to say it's... it's affiliated with the Trent Reznor tree. It's not. I don't think it's Trent. I'm not. I don't even think it's Atticus. But
Yeah.
I think there's tentacles into
Talk about
the.
these guys who have a history, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the Iotin. That's gonna be somewhere in the mix. I'm not gonna
I
say.
didn't guess that one because I'm thinking a little more a few albums. I mean, there's the Mother of Graves is good. I don't know. I didn't think if it was gonna be that high. It is really good though.
Yeah. That
Um,
might be. That might,
I'm excited to hear that. I really want to hear it now. You've hyped it enough. I loved Mechanical Animals, and I feel like a lot of people shit on that one after Antichrist Superstar.
oh,
So
I like that album too, man. It's a good album.
yeah,
I mean, he did put that. What was it called? Hollywood or something?
yeah, it was all right.
That one was all right, and there was one other one in there that was kind of eh. But I just lost complete interest in him at
Yeah,
that
me
point.
too.
So it's kind of like my Kiss phase, you know. I mean, I was into Kiss for like 2 years, maybe. I got to see him first concert ever in '79, October. Um, but I had moved on to Rush pretty quickly, and it was like, yeah, Kiss, fuck that shit.
when you talk about musicianship, there's no contest, right? Like,
What's that?
you talk about musicianship, right? Like,
Oh yeah.
you're upgrading to like.
But you know what? In all fairness, man, Gene and Paul back in their day, man, those guys were fucking super rock stars, man. They both had
Yeah.
great live voices. That wasn't fake. Paul Stanley back then was the god of voice because he could not only sing like melodically, like out on the streets for a living. Well, no, that's Peter Criss, isn't it? No, that's Black Diamond. In pictures that we begun, woo. And then he does black that I can't even get near Black Diamond, where he rasps it and he's like way high. Nobody, even Robert Plant, couldn't do that, man. And I mean, Paul Stanley is a good fucking songwriter, man. A lot of their biggest hits.
You roll all most of their best songs, man.
Oh yeah, Love Gun, man. Tell me
for
that's
sure.
tell me
Yeah.
Love Gun's not a fucking ripping track, man. That fucking track rips. You substitute drop D tuning, or not drop D. Drop a step from E to D, and play those riffs. Down, 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 down.
And that's what I mean. Like, I mean, a comparison to them and Rush is probably not fair because, like,
No.
I mean, the market's different, and they're not going for that higher level. Like, they're going for that radio, kind of play. Like,
Yeah.
they're better.
But dude, I'm telling you right now, Kiss was the band that took Rush out on the road opening for them.
Yeah.
All over in '73 and '74, man.
That's a good point because I think these people now know how huge that band was at the time.
Listen, I mean, yeah, you have a Kiss even now, but let's say Kiss 2000 with Ace and Peter,
Yep.
the reunion, the final reunion. You manifest that and put Rush in the stadium next to them, two stadiums next to each other. I'm betting the Kiss one is all but sold out, and the Rush one is
for sure.
Is this U.S. or Canada?
Well, that's true. Toronto might be different, but I mean, and dude, that no one touches the Holy Trinity. No one here. No one. It's a no-fly zone. No bueno about Rush being anything bad about Rush. So Scott, if you don't like Rush, fuck off. I don't care. Right? But
Okay, I'm gonna say I'm not sold on Clockwork Angels yet. Other than that, Rush is everything Rush does is awesome.
Dude, Clockwork is way better than Snakes and Arrows.
Really?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I've got to do some more work. I know.
Light years, dude. Light years better.
Okay.
And actually, for me, it's probably right in the middle of the pack of the 19.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there's some amazing songs on there, like fucking The Garden. It's just probably one of the most beautiful songs they ever wrote. Clockwork Angels, the title track, amazing. 7 Cities of Gold, killer. The Wreckers, Killer, dude, the whole fucking album, man. Except Caravan's probably my least favorite song on the album, but I mean was the kind of the hit, dun 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 da 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 da.
I've got to go back to it.
Yeah, I don't that song.
It was the album opener too.
Yeah, I know it's weird, but like, when I compare it to something like Snakes and Arrows or Test for Echo, which I only really like about 4 songs off of, and Roll the Bones, which I only like about half of. Well, really.
Oh, see, I think I think it's our age difference. Like Test for Echo, I think is awesome, and Roll the Bones, I think is a fucking classic. So,
nah, man, dude.
Okay.
I saw them twice on that tour.
They're that kind of band. See, I love the varying opinions. Like you're gonna get, there's no real,
Oh, hang on. We got a professional in here right now.
Oh, okay.
Per Mr. Alex Lurkston. This is per Alex Lurkston, aka JH. Wonder who JH could be. Huh.
Mm.
Do you think he might have? Do you think that guy played in that sissy, pussified band Agalock? You ever hear that band Agalock? Bunch of whiny posers.
No.
Little black metal kids that thought they were
I
like
thought it was
super
Hetfield.
cool and shit. James Nah. James and I haven't hooked up that way. But Mr. JH says no. Clockwork Angels is not better than Snakes and Arrows. It's killer, but it doesn't have the something returning power.
Okay.
And John Hom also says that I said his name out loud, John Hom. This isn't John Hom.
What you were talking about.
This isn't John Hom. It's Alex.
It's James Hetfield. It's James Hetfield.
Alex. James Hetfield. Great. He says, I agree with the guy who says Roll the Bones is a classic. Well, guess what? You're both fucking retarded. All right? I know that's not PC, but that's the truth. So, all right, let's go through it track by track. Are you ready?
I believe it's mentally disadvantaged. I think that's what you mean to say.
Hold on. We're gonna go through this song by song, Scott. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
And I know John Hom will have something to say about all this stuff. Roll the Bones. Is that a great song or a mediocre song or a bad song?
Those are the 3 choices?
Yeah. A classic, a meh, or a dud?
I mean, I guess based on the 3 choices, I would go classic.
Okay. I agree with that. Okay, track 2. Excuse me. Wait, no, that's not it. What the fuck? Hold on. What the hell? The Canadian cassette. Oh, all right. Is this it? I got all kinds of fucking weird tracks on this. Hold on a minute, man. Oh, this is about the song. Get out of here. Hold on. No. Album of the same name. Here it is. All right. I'm sorry. Roll the Bones is not the lead-off track. Dreamline is the lead-off track. You're only at home when you're on the run. I forgot that was on there, right? Wow. I forgot that was on there. All right. Here's your choices, Scott. Is that a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? 1 being a dud. 3 being a meh track. 5 being a classic. So you got that little bit of wiggle room between.
Okay, I like that.
All right, you like that a little better? All right, so
yeah.
Dreamline.
Dreamline 5.
That's a 5. All right, okay.
That's 5.
I agree. That's a 5. I do. Okay. All right, Bravado. Okay. Are you ready?
Ready.
Right.
Right.
What do you got there?
4.
Oh my God, that's a fuck. That's a 5. That's a 5. That is a 5 fucking track. That might be one of the top 5.
Shit, I failed.
That might be one of the top 5 Rush songs ever written. Okay, Roll the Bones. Roll the Bones.
Roll the Bones 4.
I agree. That's a 4. If they got rid of the rap section, which I would miss because I'm so used to it and seeing it 8 million times. Not really.
It doesn't bother me.
It's so cliched and so 90s, man. All right, Face Up.
3.
Man, dude, we're in sync here. That's a 3 for me as well. Yep.
Okay.
All right, Where's My Thing? Part 4, Gangster of Boats trilogy.
I enjoy that. I go 4 on that.
I'm gonna go 4 on that as well. Damn, we're only off on bravados so far. All right, side 2, Scott. How are we feeling? Are the pits getting sweaty?
I'm all right. How are you feeling?
I'm breathing hard over here, man. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I might be having a coronary. All right, starting side 2, the big wheel, the way the big wheel spins.
Ooh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I really like it, but I'm gonna go 4 on it.
All right, I gotta go back to it, dude. Holy fuck! I gotta go 4 too, man.
Okay.
Okay, Heresy.
Dude, we scared Rick off with all this fucking nerd rush shit.
Oh, he'll come back. What else is he gonna do tonight but do mushrooms and drink booze and talk to me?
Good point.
All right, where are we at here? We're at Heresy. I have to be honest with you.
I'm gonna be super honest with you. I've not listened to the album in a long time, and I'm having a hard time remembering Heresy.
So am I. So that's probably a 2 for me.
I mean, it's Rush, so I would lean to 3 just because it's Rush. But
right.
I mean, I could go to 2. Whatever.
That's up to you, man.
Yeah.
You.
Since I don't remember it, I guess I can't really say with any certainty.
Oh, I got you. Ghost of a Chance. Somehow we find each other.
Ooh, I like that one. It's pretty cheesy, but I'm gonna go 4 on Ghost of a Chance because I do like it. No! Oh shit! I lost.
Scott, you fucked up big time on the 2 best tracks on the album. You fucked them up, man. That is a 5. That is a 5.
Oh, god damn it! Okay.
And in fact, that might have one of Alex Lifeson's best goddamn solos ever.
It does have a great solo.
I know how to play that solo. It's one of my favorite solos to play. I steal things from it all the time. It's so beautiful. All right, Neurotica. It's like Neurotica, Exotica. Da, 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 da. My voice is really roached from smoking weed. So Neurotica, Scott.
I do really like that one as well. I'm waffling between 4 and 5. To me, if it's not an instant 5, it's not a 5. So I'll go 4.
Man, damn, I gotta go.
Oh shit! I fucked up again.
I gotta go 3, dude. That track is just
average.
Yeah, the only part of it that I like is when he's doing it's like that neurotica, psychotica. The background vocals he's going, oh, and that's the coolest part. To me, that's the coolest part of the song. I just don't think it's a great song. And finally, You Bet Your Life. I'm going to read this mysterious John Holmes comments in a minute. He's pretty much
You Bet Your Life. I love the You Bet Your Life. I'm going to full 5 on that one.
Wow. That's going to be a 3 for me.
Oh shit!
That's going to be a 3 for me.
Okay.
All right.
When we add up our scores, is it similar?
Hang on, I'm adding my scores up right now. I kicked your ass by 1,000,000 miles. There, that's the answer. All right, where the fuck is Rick, man? Okay, so the Iotin, you brought that. We didn't really discuss that. I got to go back to John Holm in a minute, but
okay,
Iotin, it's a good album. I'm going to tell you right now, it did not make my top 24. I wish it had. I had a great interview with Jasper. There was something about it. I didn't feel it was as good as the first one at all. And the first one is great. I don't know, just didn't click with me. But I know it's gotten a lot of airplay. It's getting a lot of push. So I'm probably the wrong guy to, you know.
This beer is running
Well,
through me. Oof.
one album, Jeff, I wanted to talk to you about is the Weather Systems album. I
Yeah,
remember I texted you or Instagrammed you right after I got it, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is the album of the year!" And you were like, "Well," and it was like, this and that, and this
You know what's funny?
the female singer is not as good as Lee, and I was like, and it was like, I think your conclusions I would have come to earlier, but you just kind of like speeded it up. And as I listened to it more, I was like, yeah, it's not. I wanted it to be my album of the year.
that first track is fucking killer.
Yeah, it really is.
And a lot of the other stuff is just sort of repeats of The Optimist, especially
Right.
Leaving It Behind, the electronic sort of bum, tickle, bum, tickle, bum, tickle, bum. He does that
It
in
is.
the one track.
I gotta go back
It-
to the album, man. It's been so long. I
A
don't
couple
even.
of tracks are, in my opinion, too long for their own good.
Yeah.
But that lead off track, what's the name of it? Do you remember?
Is it Synkestra?
Yeah, that's a crushingly killer track.
Yeah.
That song. The riffs on it are great. The melodies are great. I think my biggest issue, just to be completely honest with you, is Daniel just doesn't sing as good as Vinny. He's just not as good a singer
Right.
as a lead singer. Vinny had.
I'll be honest. Like when they were a full band and Daniel would sometimes do leads, I almost didn't notice. But when it's just him, I do notice.
Yeah, I could notice. Trust me, even
Okay.
when there was the two of them, and I'm not even
Yeah.
saying that. I'm not even saying he doesn't have a good voice. He actually does have a very good voice. But I
Yeah.
don't. It's not as there's not that thing, that oomph, that little thing, that spark, that it's just not there. And I don't mean to be denigrating because Danny's a great writer and a very good singer in his own right, but Vince to me and Lee, quite frankly,
Yeah, Lee. To me, Lee was the big missing
dude,
piece in that.
her voice is so emotive, man. She
No
has
one, ever,
that.
no one ever says Darren White was the best thing that ever happened to that band.
No,
one ever says
wow. Well, we shouldn't even talk about that because there's a whole lot of fucking weird shit.
I actually like that era, but when people say they can't get into it, I get it. I know why.
Oh, I gotta read this. I'm sorry, I have 7 messages I need to read. Hold on. I don't think I can share that. Can I share my email? Or not my email, my text messages?
I mean, if you want,
Just make sure your social security number's on there.
No, it's okay. All right, hang on. I just have to read what Mr. Holmes says here. He says, Bravado is among the top 3 best songs ever written. I said top 5. I don't know if I go top 3, but it's definitely up there. So we are simpatico. Dreamline's fucking killer. Yep.
I failed.
Amazing.
I gave it a
Yep.
4.
Face Up. I just am not into it. Big Wheel. It's all right. Heresy's up there with Bravado. I gotta admit, I just can't place Heresy, so I have to re-listen to it, and that tells me something that I don't remember because every other song that I can sing, and I can sing lines from every other song, or at least the melody line, and I can't put a melody into that song at all. Love Neurotica. Well, What Your Life has one of my favorite guitar solos. Oh, I know the guitar solo. Yeah, the guitar solo is the best part of the fucking thing. New Cure is up where? What do you mean New Cure? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. New Cure? This is talking about the New Cure album, but as far as his top 5. Okay, all right. You know, that's one that I bought and I listened to it twice online on their YouTube channel. and I wasn't really blown away. The last track is fucking amazing. Last track is like
Yes.
it's pure disintegration, which is I just don't want to ever hear the Cure not do disintegration. Or if they're gonna do anything, go back to Faith. Because
The
that or
last track
pornography.
is the highlight for me, and
Oh, it's so
but I
good.
thought the more you listen to the album, I thought it really lived up to that.
Okay. So it's
I was very skeptical because I was afraid. I mean, the last album I have it, but I'm not sure I ever even fucking listened to it because I don't remember it.
Yep.
But yeah, it's
last good album I remember by them was
Blood Flowers.
Blood Flowers. Yep.
Yeah, me
And there
too.
was a cut, and there was a stinker or two in between that and Disintegration. The one with a little car on it. I can't remember the name of it.
Right. There was a self-titled, and then there was 413, I think it was called.
That's
after
it,
that.
yeah.
But yeah, this one, I held off for like a month because I was so afraid this was going to suck, and it's really good.
Okay,
I definitely recommend it.
So I got some homework to do in the next 2 nights or 3 nights. I have the actual physical. I fucking paid $30 for the 3-disc version with the. I don't even know why because
holy shit, why?
Well, they got me on the. They got me with the extremely limited edition, which means there's probably like 10,000 of them instead of 500.
Right.
But it has.
I think it was an instrumental disc and then a DVD or something. Was that what it was?
No, it's got the Atmos mix on it, I believe. The Atmos or whatever. Which I'll never listen to because I can't afford one of those systems. So,
right.
But God damn it, I have it, Scott. I have it. I own it.
Listen, I feel you. I have all that brilliant shit that I've never listened to, but I have it.
I remember being stuck in traffic for like 45 minutes when I was listening to this. It was like this is the perfect time.
Yeah, I gotta get into that. I gotta get into it. And there's a couple other ones, man. I mean, there's some stuff out there that I'm seeing that I'm like, oh, do I don't. It's today it's the new year. It's but I was coming down the pike a few days ago, and I'm like, man, I don't think I want to listen to that because I don't want it to suddenly recency bias have me go, oh my god, this is the greatest album ever recorded. It's it's
right.
The Wild Bill Hickox or something. Whatever. I mean, I'm just being, but like, dude, I got the Radiation box set and I haven't even touched it yet. I don't know.
Have you heard the new Nick Cave? Are you into that?
Yeah, I love Nick Cave, but I haven't bought anything past the. I think it was the last album I got was the Something of Lear. It was like a box set.
That's such a bad cover, man. What were they thinking?
Lyr, Lear, something a liar, Lyre, like an instrument. And then there was motherfucker. What was Hold on, let me see. I have probably. Five or 6 CDs from him. I think here's what I have real quick. And I don't even remember exactly. You know what I think I learned about him? I think I learned about him because of Chris Carter, X-Files, used Red Right Hand on an episode. And I remember hearing that song go, whoa, man, what the fuck was that, And I just was like so into the idea of getting into him, right? And I did. I bought, here's what I got. I've got. Oh, wait. It's Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay. I had the wrong discography here. I don't think I got any of his solo stuff.
Okay.
I have. Murder Ballads, The Boatman's Call, No More Shall We Part, Nocturama, Abattoir Blues, The Lyre of Orpheus.
Yep. Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there was one other one. There was a black box of, what was that called? They put
He
out
did
like
a couple like B-sides collections that were like in a black box. That might have been,
the black box ones. Do you have those?
yeah. Yeah.
What were they called?
I could get up and look. I don't know at this moment.
Hold on, let me see. 'Cause I'm 90% sure I have that. B-sides and rarities, 2005.
Right.
Yeah. And that
And then
has,
there's a second volume.
yeah, there was
I
another
want
one
to
that
say
came out. Yeah.
2015-ish, maybe.
Right. That B-side set has three fucking discs in it. And I gotta be
Yeah.
honest with you, I don't remember listening to anything more than one of them. You know, the
Okay.
collector mentality. I get the shit and then
Right.
it's,
You get it. You have it, and you can listen to it when you want, but then you don't.
yeah,
I understand. I do that
exactly.
too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. You can listen to it when you want, but
Right.
you never want to. Or you
Now
never
that
get
you have
around to
it,
it.
you don't have to.
It's because new shit is coming in. It's like you
Yeah.
get the package, but then another package arrives on top of that package. You know,
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But
all the time.
the new Nick Cave album, Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds, is called Wild God.
Okay.
It is quite different. It's very, I want to say, uplifting.
Okay.
Very like gospel. There's
Like
a lot of
spiritual.
gospel influence, a lot of gospel kind
Yeah.
of backing vocals to it.
Okay. Spiritual. Very
And
spiritual.
you got, yeah, spiritual, and based on like, if you know anything about his like personal life recently.
No, he lost his son, right?
Right. And since then, it's been pretty morose, like even more than usual. Which,
Right.
you know, I can imagine if I was
And
an artist, that'd be what I would be doing too, right?
his kid hung himself, right?
He fell off a cliff. Like
Oh, he
it was like a weird like freak accident.
wow.
And this album seems to be more him coming out of that. And there's a song called Joy on it that is like
Really?
the ghost of his son, like coming back and talking to him. And, you know, like some people made fun of me for like crying about Marillion songs. But
Did I?
that song makes me tear up too. It's like, oh my God, this is beautiful. Like,
I didn't say that about you, right?
no, not you.
Okay.
Some other channels. It's been all good fun. Like, it's not.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, I didn't want to. I didn't want to, think that during our time that we spent together on Marillion,
No.
you were welling up because of Neverland. You were being a
No.
pussy. You were being a pussy because of Neverland. Cry baby. No.
Oh! No. But yeah, that song, the song "Joy" on the new album it at least for me hit me super emotionally. Like he's really dealing with like his son's death and like trying to turn it into like a positive thing. And yeah, I mean, I not that I expect anybody to watch my videos, but I put that, I think it was like my number 7 this year of the top 10.
Oh, nice. Man.
Yeah, it was.
Check it out.
I really loved it. It was really good.
I need to check more of his like solo stuff out. Although I think he uses some of the Bad Seed guys as side guys. I think
mostly he builds it as him and the Bad Seeds, even though it's like kind of just him. Unless it's like a soundtrack or something that he's doing by himself. But
yeah, hang on. I'm gonna look at my list here to see if I don't. Looking at my list, I'm kind of surprised. Okay, 1, 2, sort of 3. I really only have 3 bands that aren't like metal. So I guess
Okay.
that tells you, what I'm buying.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, me too. I've got like 2.
No, but what I mean,
Mostly metal.
ironically, I just bought some Eloy. I've been wanting to get Eloy, and I'm like, oh, I gotta get some Eloy. And I bought when I was out in San Francisco. I bought Robin Trower albums and kind of like 70s, a lot of 70s shit. I forget. I bought the only metal that I bought. Oh, Neil Sean and Jan Hammer. That's fusion. His jazz album with Larry Coryell or Larry Carlton on it. Fuck, what else did I get? There's one or two that are eluding me. But the big metal purchase was a 2010, I believe, first reissue of Mental Funeral. That's numbered to 2000
Nice.
from Peaceville. Yeah, and I feel like I got a steal on it, but maybe I didn't. I got it for 25, I think, which I thought was killer. It was used, but it's fucking mint. There's nothing wrong with it. So I mean, that's the shit. And I bought Havard, the old guitarist for Over. He
Mhm.
has a real neo kind of Norwegian folk esque acoustic album, kind of like the Veldt. That's what
Okay.
it's called. Is that right? Yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
Veldt,
sure.
right? Yeah. Rick,
Oh, I would say it.
what? Motherfucker, what's the second album? Ulver's second album.
Oh, the
Uh,
name.
Oh, that is Veldt, right? And the third one is the super fucking raw one.
right. Yeah.
Right. What's the third one called? I can't remember the name of it. Not something knocked.
Something about wolves. I don't know.
Oh, fuck,
I,
yeah.
I don't remember.
I don't remember the name of that album. What the fuck? Are you serious?
I can go look if you want.
Madrigal. Not something not Madrigal.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll go look because now it bothers me.
I got it.
not Tease, right? It was not Tease. Not Tis Norwegian, I don't know. Not Tease Magical.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think.
Oh yeah, Naughton's Madrigal. That's it. Naughton's Madrigal. Yeah. All right. So Geveldsanger is the acoustic one, and the Hovard is very, very that album. Geveldsanger. It sounds like its sister, this part 2 or whatever.
Oh, that's cool.
And Dreadnought. I guess they're metal. Yeah, Dreadnought's kind of metal.
I don't know if you can see that.
Not really. Glare. What is it? Naughton's Madrigal.
Date Hymna till Olven E. I don't know. Yeah,
What is it?
Notton's Magical, I guess
Madrigal. There it is. Yeah.
we'll call it.
Is that the head not found?
This is no, I'm a poser. This is the Century Black version.
You hear that, Rick? He's not in the club. He's not OG. Dennis would not approve.
Now, well, you put a thought in my head. I don't know what version I have now.
I'm not cool in case my Taylor Swift aficionado has not cooled you in.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Good thing you reminded me of it. Now I can beat the shit out of you with it. Yeah, where was that conversation going? Damn it! What were we just talking about?
We're talking about Oliver, and then I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
Where was I going? I was going somewhere with Oliver, but
spiraled from there, man.
the weed.
A member who had another project, I think. Right?
Oh yeah.
Somebody
well, no,
somebody
I
was in that.
Havard, yeah, the guitar.
Yeah.
I don't think he's done anything with him anymore. Have either of you heard the new Uber, Liminal Animals?
No.
Nope.
It's fucking brilliant. It's brilliant. It's I need more time with it.
such a late drop. I was like, man, it's like this, and I got a pile of all kinds of other shit. I gotta catch
Yeah,
up.
I have it. I like it a lot. I do. Anyway,
So, how much is it like the last one?
what's that?
How much is it like the last one?
What do you say?
The over.
How much is it like the last one?
Yeah.
Well, the last one was all about Halloween themes. It was kind of an ode to, I think it was called Halloween. It was in the orange die cut jacket.
Oh no, not that one.
Okay, which one do you think?
The one before that. What the hell is it?
Flowers of Evil.
That was even the one with the girl getting her.
Yeah, it's better than that. To me, it's way better. I like Flowers of
That one
Evil.
was pretty good. So
I like Flowers of Evil. I'd give that probably 7.5. I'd give this new one pushing 9. There's only
Really?
one,
Okay.
There's only one song I don't like.
uh,
The lyrics are so fucking stupid, man. They're just I don't even know what the hell Garm was thinking, man. Sorry, Garm, but the lyrics to that song are not good. Then you may think you're making sense, and you might be making sense, but the way you're coming across with it, that's just the lyrics are really bad. Other than that song, the rest of it's fucking brilliant. It's amazing.
I was all in with Oliver, and then after War of the Roses, I was just kind of like, I don't know, maybe.
You know, I don't like Blood Inside much at all. I just cannot get into that album. I've tried. I know a lot of people hold it in mega high regard. I don't hear it. I don't hear it.
Shadows of the Sun. I want to hear people really.
Huh?
Shadow of the Sun. That's the one that came after, right?
Fucking amazing.
I want to hear people praise.
I like that. Yeah.
Assassination of Julius Caesar. Fucking amazing, man.
See that one? That was one that I never actually got. It was always on my list, and it never showed up for a price I was willing to pay.
Dude, it's fucking off the chain killer, man.
Is it? Okay.
Yep. And also, who's this? Hey, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck, it's alive. It's
Who's that
George.
Who's that?
I forget that cat's name every time. Are you there?
Forget that cat. Who's the cat? Let's go.
It's the cat. The cat's streaming.
Let me bringing all that pussy around
Let's
here.
go.
Logan. Look at Logan, man. Look at Logan.
Happy New Year, you maniacs. You bunch of fucking animals.
What's up, Logan?
Hey, guys.
Here, man.
What's your New Year occasion brew? What's
Dude, I was asleep like 5 minutes ago. And then all these fucking fireworks started going off outside my house. Fucking woke me up.
You're not a ball drop guy. You're just
I usually am.
You got like 55 minutes, right?
I'm always a fucking ball drop guy, man. But this year I fucking fell asleep like an hour or two ago, and
Yep.
Yeah, it just turned for you, right? Yeah.
It literally did. It literally did. And then I fucking woke up on the couch like, what the fuck? What time is it?
Yeah, right.
It was like 11:55.
We did the countdown around. Well, I think we clicked on around a minute.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
Happy New Year.
So
now I'm well rested.
Happy midnights to everybody.
Happy midnights. Wait, what stream am I on? I'm on the wrong stream.
You're on the Swifty stream. Sorry.
No, you guys got me.
It's some kind of weird.
I left my Swifty in the other room.
We were talking over.
Oh, the other pop music. My bad.
Well, we were just talking the albums, and I was kind of running them down. I think I was at Messe. I think it's called Messe.
Oh yeah.
Absolute fucking genius album. And then I guess it's Flowers of Evil, right? I believe.
I'm trying to figure out how to use this thing.
There might be some EPs in there, but anyway, Flowers of Evil. Like I said, 7, maybe 6.5 even on that one. Not really. I'm indifferent to a lot of tracks on there. And then the Halloween album is really fucking cool, man. It's got some novelty to it, but
Is that the new one?
no, it's the
No.
last one. There's a
Call it-
new. There's a
called
new one.
Scary music or
Yeah,
something.
a new one just dropped in late October, I think it was, or
Yeah.
early November. Maybe it was late November.
That's what I
Anyway,
was asking.
yeah, Liminal Animals is the new one, but they were dropping a lot of the songs on YouTube for the last 2 years as demos and things like that. So you already had kind of an idea what it was going to sound like. But man, the new album is just fucking so good, man. So fucking good.
I've got to check it out, but
Yep.
to me, right now, this is the pinnacle for me.
Yeah, they'll never surpass that album for me either. Yeah.
And I got this. I don't know if this is like rare or whatnot, but this came in like this like super thick
Oh wow.
case,
Yeah, mine did.
like I don't know, and with a super really thick booklet. It was more like a VCD case almost.
Man, that's you've got something pretty cool there, man.
Crazy.
But
Thanks,
this
Evan.
album to me has been like, I mean, when did this come out? 2000. This has been like a very important album for me.
Dude.
It's an album to go to sleep to. It's an album to just like
That
have a
album.
full day to. Yeah,
Scott, that
Perdition
album.
City to me is just a fantastic. They can't ever top this for me.
I agree.
Which isn't fair, but no matter what they do, this is my favorite. So
I agree. I would say that album might just be the best driving through a desolate desert album, or through a
For
city
sure.
through a city at night. With
Yep.
just all the fucking action and everything going on around you. I mean, it's just like the perfect driving album.
I would amend that to the perfect driving to a city at night when everything is wet.
Yes.
I don't know,
I was
like
gonna say that. You nailed it for me. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's gotta
Like
be
that-
raining. It's gotta be raining
Yep.
or just rain. The steam's coming up off the streets.
Yep.
Anyways, what's your thoughts on that, Rick? Perdition City.
I don't own it.
What?
I don't.
Rick, that's crazy.
Scott, did you just hear that?
I don't
Oh,
Rick, you're
there.
a maniac.
I only took
Fucking poser.
90s stuff, man.
You don't own the ambient over poser.
All right, hold on a second.
Fucking
Hold on.
poser.
Discogs.com.
Hold on.
Next, you're gonna tell me you don't know who the Sadistic Intent is.
Yeah. I like Over, but I'm not as huge on it as some of you guys. Like,
Oh, Rick.
No, I get it. Yeah,
I'm more of the 90s, you know, like that era.
yeah.
Rick, you're destroying my love for
But
you.
I do have Snores. I do have Flowers of Evil, and I do like it.
Okay, you were definitely a poser then.
Other than that, I don't know what to tell you.
So wait a minute.
You can't say you own a later album and not the earlier album and say you're not a poser.
Are you-
That's
wait a
that's
minute,
not
are
how it
you-
works.
Yeah, are you telling me you don't own the first three?
The first three. No, I own the first four.
Huh?
I own the first four, and I got Flowers of Evil.
The first four. Oh, Blake. William Blake. And the first three,
Yeah.
right?
Come on, that's a good one.
Yeah, we talked about it a minute ago. That
Oh,
is-
you talked. I was asleep.
Hang on.
I don't know what to say.
Hang on. That is one of the most beautiful albums ever on the planet, man. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. What other stuff do you have?
Good
That's
album,
it.
Logan.
Huh?
Logan, you're fine. Rick is still in the poser category. We gotta see
Yeah,
where
Rick's
he
There we
right
go.
on the fucking bubble right now, man. I'm kind of fucking disgusted with
Two
it.
overs, man. Is that the same song? That's nothing like the 90s.
Yeah, man, we all took that trip, you know. I mean, but I immediately loved it and was like, all right, I'm down for this shit right here.
That was my first exposure to him.
Yeah,
Was newer.
and I like all those albums, but 9 times out of 10, if I'm grabbing a one of their CDs, I'm grabbing Bird Tot, Sun, and Perdition City. There's no way
It's
Perdition
almost
City.
always Perdition City for me. I mean,
Right.
that might be poserish, but that's the one that really
And the weird,
clicked with me.
yeah, and the weird thing is, I love pretty much all their material. Like every album, I find enchanting.
Yeah,
But the ones that have the staying power, the ones I can say, all right, let's do that album from this year, and these are the songs on it.
yeah.
That's when I'm feeling confident.
Is
But,
Perdition City the one that follows directly Madrigal, or is that a couple albums after?
Madrigal?
I don't know. The
Yeah,
third one.
there's an EP in between, I think, right?
There's an EP. Okay.
Is there?
I don't know.
Maybe not.
Hold
I bet you
on.
think Dot Hansberg.
I'm not the biggest over
It
aficionado
might
like
be
you guys. I don't claim to be.
Logan. I think you might be correct. I think I'm thinking of Dot Hansberg.
It's Madrigal, then Themes for William Blake, and then Perdition City.
Yeah, I think so.
I weirdly don't even know what you're talking about. That first thing, what's it called?
What? Fucking
Madrigal?
Madden's Madrigal or whatever.
I have to go look.
Oh, Natton's
Natton's
Madrigal.
Yeah,
Natton,
the like the harsh one, like the
Yeah, dude. I thought you were.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying like a chick's name, Mattins, and I don't know.
Dude, I don't know how to speak Norwegian.
Anyway, okay, so it goes Bergtot, Feldsanger, Natton Madrigal, William Blake,
Yep.
and then
Perdition
City.
City.
Yeah, and I remember getting the first first 3, and then getting William Blake and going, what the fuck is this, man? William Blake took me a long time to really love.
Really?
I did not like that album for the longest time, and I avoided it. And finally, a couple years ago, I'm like, you know what? I need to sit and listen to that album over and over, like 4 times. I have to do it. And suddenly, man, by the end of that 4th time, I'm like, fuck, man. This shit's pretty whack, but it's good. And so that album kind of jumped way up, man, because I thought that was like a 2 out of 10 for me for a long, long time, and it jumped way up into like 8.5 range or so. So,
wow.
but when they did the complete kind of clusterfuck that Perdition City was, it was like doing Perdition City to William Blake was like doing Feldsanger to Bergtot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It was like, what the hell are you doing? And
I had to go check when Logan said that. I had to go check. There were a ton of EPs and shit after Perdition City, so I think maybe that was what was confusing me. But they went right from that to Perdition City.
There was Metamorphosis EP.
Yeah, after that,
Silence the Sing.
Silencing the Singing, and another one, right? But that was after, so yeah.
But that was after all that, yeah. So I mean, like I said, they do Bergtot, which is arguably one of the most influential albums in black metal history. Would you agree?
Yeah,
right?
For sure.
You follow that with literally an acoustic folk album with not many vocals on it, mostly instrumental.
And then using that to fool Century Media into giving you a bunch of money to record an album,
right? that you allegedly spent on cocaine and a Corvette,
right? And cars.
Do you think that was like a part of the black metal hype? Like, were they trying to like
black metal
buy in? Like,
I
mean, very possibly, yeah.
Possibly. I mean, I don't know, but then you go from that acoustic folk album, Finnish folk album, or not Finnish. Are they Finnish?
Norwegian.
I thought they're
Norwegian. They're Norwegian. You go from that to Natton's Madrigal, which is honestly, it's maybe it's the most savage record I've ever heard.
Oh man.
It's just so cold and fucked and wretched sounding, right? I mean, but it has some things, some je ne sais quoi. You know, there's something about it. You're like, oh my god, I hate this, but I love this. You know, that's really the relationship I have with that album. Nathan's right, and then you go to William Blake, which is kind of this fucking opera, right? I mean, it's this crazy synth opera, somewhat metal, but not really metal, super progressive, weird electronica album in William Blake, and everybody goes, "What the hell?" And then you go to Perdition City, and you write arguably your masterpiece album. You know, I agree.
You think that's their masterpiece?
Yeah, I agree with Scott.
I do.
It's really
Yeah.
it's kind of untouchable. I don't think. I think if you ask 100 over fans, 65 to 70 would say, maybe 75% would say Perdition City
Wow.
is
It's
there.
just like overall like older fans, not just
Go-
like
Yeah, all their fans. Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, sorry, I don't know. As like a younger person coming into Oliver, if you would think that, but I don't know. For me, yeah, that's definitely my choice for their masterpiece.
I honestly have not I've not heard Perdition City, so now you can call me the poser because for me it's like the classic, and then I stumbled across this one just randomly and I was like, oh, cool, and I like this. And then you hear the newer stuff, you know, like the what is it, the death of Julius Caesar and shit like that.
I love that album. It's so beautiful, man. Yeah. I have a message from John Holm. He says, Nathan's Magical was never released on Head Not Found. First version was Century Media, Century Black. So there you go. You got the first one. Roll the Bones guy is right. Hey, Alex Lurkston, who fucking asked you? There's always got to be a smarter guy in the room, right?
Roll the Bones guy.
All right.
Yeah, you know.
Mr. Holm says, I was incorrect. I stand corrected, Mr. Holm. Not Mr. Ham, Mr. Holm. You could join us if you like with your witty repartee.
Yeah, who would ever call him Mr. Ham? He's definitely not that. It's Mr. Holm.
Oh, it's not Mr. Ham. It's Mr. Hand. That was
Mr.
Spicoli.
Ham?
Yeah,
Oh.
Hand.
Hand, oh.
That was Spicoli in Fast Times at Ridgemont Live.
Ah.
What are you doing, Mr. Hand? That's what did he say about the pizza? You're a dick. That movie's so great. Rick, how many mushrooms did you take?
Rick, is this a new behavior you're doing? You just take a bunch of mushrooms?
Sure.
He needs to relax.
I just took the one.
That's all you need. That's a bunch.
I'm like 2 cans of this in.
What is that?
Scott Point Brewing Resin, the IPA.
Did you say Scott Point?
6 Point.
6 Point. Okay. Yeah.
Is that legal now in your state?
Pretty sure for him.
Oh, in Jersey? Oh yeah.
Oh, it's okay. Because
Yeah,
I'm in Michigan where it's legal, but Indiana's is so illegal. Illinois, I think, legal, and Wisconsin is not legal, so I'm not ever sure what's going on.
For weed or what?
For weed, yeah.
Oh, okay. Man. Well, it's not legal in Pennsylvania unless you have a medical, which I had for a year and then realized every year they're just making about $600 off of me just to give me the card, you know.
Yeah, might as well pay your dealer at that point.
Yeah, exactly, right. So Now, if I want something, I drive 50 minutes down the road to Maryland,
Right.
pop into the dispensary there. It's legal. I am breaking the law when I go over the PA border, which I'm in PA for about 36 miles, something like that. So, something could happen.
And
But
the whole time you're ripping it, right? You're just
no, no,
driving.
no, 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 no. I don't drive.
No, not at all.
I don't try to drive when I'm fucking stoned. No,
You wouldn't dream of it.
no. I'm
Meanwhile, I'm
I hear
smoking this shit, which is totally legal, but will kill you.
yeah.
And,
No, I haven't.
that's totally fine.
I haven't smoked weed uh, and drove since since I was in my late 20s. Now I'd never do it.
that's
I
good.
had a really weird experience where I was really stoned and it was snowing bad, and the snow was coming at me, and I swear, man, looking back on it, I was like fucking Han Solo in the
Dude,
Starship. What's it called? What was that Starship called?
what Star Wars? You're like
Star
fucking
Wars.
the
Yeah, Star
Millennium
Wars.
Falcon, like
Millennium Falcon. Yeah.
avoiding like the
I felt like my car turned
you
into.
rebel you.
No, listen, I felt like my car turned into the Millennium Falcon, and I'm blasting through hyperspace. And I don't remember seeing cars. I don't remember seeing like the big median, the highway. Yeah, I don't remember seeing fucking telephone poles, anything.
Hey,
How I got home and survived and didn't fucking kill myself that night. I'm like, nah, I'm never driving stone like that again.
it worked out. Who cares?
There you go.
Well, I did drive drunk after that, like a fucking idiot. But
Not me. I never
But
did
not
that.
stoned.
no, I have got caught not once, but more. Paid a lot of fucking money, probably enough to put a really nice down payment on a house.
Right.
I hate to say it, probably when you were driving home stoned, like you thought you were the Millennium Falcon, you were probably going like 10 to 20 miles under the speed limit.
Nah, no. If anything, I was speeding too fast. But
Were you cross buzzed or something?
I might have been a little bit. I don't remember.
Ah,
But,
well, there you go. That's
I mean, it could have been. I don't really remember, but it was.
typically when I associate being high and driving, it's like you're like, oh god,
That's kind of how I felt. Like,
you're
like my arms got. I felt like my arms got like 10 times longer.
I'm going 40 and a 55. Oh my god, it's
The
too
proportion changed. The whole environment changed, man.
Yeah,
It's heavy.
it's funny.
I mean, I think a lot of us have the experience of driving when we shouldn't have. My worst experience was leaving the bar, going to my buddy's house, and I drove there. And the next thing I remembered, I was inside because they found me outside my car with the door open, stereo blasting, and I was laying outside the car with one leg still inside.
I think I got you.
They were like, I think this fucker needs to get inside. So, live and learn. We've all been there.
I think I got you beat. I went out on my 21st birthday. I started at 10 a.m. with my one roommate. We started doing shots. We were doing shots, schnapps. Those things called brains, I think they call them. So it's like a clear schnapps with like Bailey's poured into it. So we're drinking those and beer. We go back. I go back home and lay down and take a bit of a nap. My girlfriend comes over. We go to dinner with my mom. I have probably 2 Molsons and a glass of wine there. I come home. My other roommate is getting out of work. He's like, let's go party. We go to the local hole. And the next thing I know, I'm just doing fucking tequila shots like the water. Okay, hang on.
You just gave me indigestion.
My keys are taken from me, and my roommate drives. But he's pretty fucked up too. Not nearly like me. We get to our apartment. And the next thing I remember is I wake up. I'm in the living room, and we live on the bottom floor with a big double wide sort of sliding glass door to a patio that's open to where all the traffic goes through in the morning and afternoons. I'm laying naked on the couch on my stomach with one leg off the couch and one leg on, and I've got my fucking underwear on my head.
At least you were wearing it.
That's that's what my good, really nice, sweet roommates did to me because I was so fucked up, and I had a hangover. I had a hangover for a fucking week, and I'm pretty sure then, unless I've never been a margarita guy, so I don't think I had any margaritas. Margaritas have
Tequila
margaritas.
shots.
What's margaritas liquor have? What's the big liquor in it?
Tequila.
Tequila, right. And
Like,
I don't think I've had
the
any.
worst part of a margarita is
I
the
don't think
tequila.
I've had any, to be honest with you, since that episode when I was 21. I never did tequila until
Ah,
2 weeks ago in California. When Chuck,
it was Chuck's fault. It
Chuck
was
and
all
I,
Chuck's
it
fault.
was Chuck's fault.
That fucker.
Chuck and I and his friend Larry went to this place called La Playa, Mexican
La
restaurant,
Playa.
and they have high end tequilas there. So those guys start with tequilas. I just have a beer and my burrito or whatever the fuck I got, and I think I had like 2 like Sierra Nevada Pales or something like that. I don't know, something a good, fairly good beer, and chowed my food down, and they were doing shots with beers. I'm like, motherfucker, man.
Who are these people? How old are they?
Chuck is 65 and Larry's
He's 26, you said?
65.
26.
Chuck, right.
No, I know Chuck. Yeah.
65. Chuck's 65. He wants to be 26.
Good for him.
He wants to be 26, man. He ain't no motherfucking 26. Love you, buddy, but it's just the reality. Where was I going with that, Logan? Help me out.
You were doing shots of tequila with them eventually,
Shots
right?
tequila. We then pair a bill up, and they go, "Let's do one more shot." We sit down at the bar, and the next thing I know, there's a shot in front of me. I'm like, I didn't get in there and go, "Hey, none for me," which I don't know why I didn't, because I normally don't. I guess I was thinking, all these people know me, so they're gonna know I'm gonna say no.
You wanted to be cool. I mean, come on.
I didn't. No, I really didn't. But the peer pressure of those two guys,
pressure.
those two guys doing the shot, and me just going, "Sorry, here, you take it." I was like, "All right, you can't be a pussy, man. Just one shot." Ugh. And it was like a $15 shot, right? Hey Nick, what's going on, man? Let me know if you want on.
Yeah, of course, because it's the good. I can't believe they're doing shots of the good tequila.
But here, hold on. They do that, and the next thing I know, Larry pulls 100 out and says, "Give the 3 of us your best tequila." And he goes down and he pulls his fucking super ornate blah 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 and starts explaining why it's the best and where it came from. Like, I'm like, he's baffling me with bullshit, but you know what? It sounds really good. And I'm like, I'm gonna do it. By now I got the beer. Now I got the beers, 2 16 ounces, so 32 ounces.
Bandit, look, you have competition over here.
Yeah, dude, I should go get my pussy. My pussy never comes to visit me at all.
There's an orange one.
That's probably what it is. Yeah.
He started sniffing around, so I picked him up.
That happens.
All right, so where was I? God damn it!
I think I'm gonna bail, guys. I'm fading over here.
You out, man?
Oh, Rick.
I'm out.
Rick.
You can hang, man. We believe in you.
It's gonna be an early night.
1:30, bro.
This is not like Rick.
Oh, it feels later than that.
It's 1:30. You haven't said anything. Say something. Start a conversation, man.
Yo.
Nice. So,
what is a burning issue for you, Rick?
I need a beer. I'll be right back.
Uh,
They don't want to hear. I want to hear about the tequila a little bit more. The fancy,
yeah.
your fancy fucking tequila that was $100 for
All right.
3 shots.
Night, guys.
Oh yeah, so
No shame, Rick. Go, yeah.
Are
go
you out, Rick?
Yeah.
okay, right.
All right, man.
So yeah,
Cheers, man.
I
Well, let me get a beer. I'll be right back. What's it?
okay. Shoot me the link. I don't have a drink for you. Okay.
All right, it's you and I. Let's talk about the Marillion Christmas CD this year.
Hang on. I don't have it. I didn't get it. I know. I'm probably, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. We're both mega fans, but I think you're a little extra mega.
I think I'm a Psycho fan. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Which is cool, man. I think that's great. But how do I do this? Fuck. Give me 1 sec, guys. All right. Give me 1 second. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Scott, what's
Hey,
going
what's
on? Have we been on a stream before? Is this the first time, or is this like a second time? I don't remember.
I mean, unless we're on like a mega crazy 8-person stream, I don't think we've been on a stream together.
Yeah, I don't think so. Cheers, man. Nice to finally meet you.
Yeah, good to talk to you, man.
Yeah. So another Michigan guy, huh?
Yeah, Michigan.
Up near Marty, or like whereabouts in Michigan?
Pretty close, actually. Like 2.5 hours from Marty. I'm kind of like centrally located, so I'm like 2 hours from Detroit, 2 hours from Marty, like kind of 2 to 3 hours from Chicago. So I'm kind of like I'm a good distance from anything that's really going on. So it's kind of a good place to be.
Michigan's a big fucking state. People
it really
like,
is.
Yeah. I'm in a great spot. I'm like 2.5 hours from everywhere. I'm like, that's kind of far away from places.
You're in Louisiana, right?
Yeah, New Orleans. Yeah. Just outside of New Orleans, basically.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, so I mean, you might be in a similar situation to me, where like any like big tour, you're like 2 to 3 hours away from it, wherever they go. Is that correct? Or
if it's not in New Orleans, like 6 hours. But I'm actually I'm pretty close to New Orleans, about 8 miles from the city.
Hey,
wow! Okay.
Give me 1 sec.
Cool.
Give me 1 sec. Hold on. Nick, check your text messages. All right, I texted you the link. All right, sorry guys. Finish it. Go ahead.
No problem. I've only been to New Orleans like once for the fucking.
Yeah. Did you do Mardi Gras here?
Yeah, it was New Orleans. It was New Year's '99.
Oh, you did it. Oh, you did Y2K.
Yeah.
Fucking maniac. Nice.
It was a good time.
How old were you?
I would have been 24.
Wait, how old are you now?
Well, I can do math.
49.
Let me see.
Oh, you're 49. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I thought you might have been a little bit older. I thought you might have been like 54.
The Y2K New Year's 25 years ago.
What's that?
The 1999 was 25 years ago.
That's amazing, man.
Or now it would have been 25 in a couple hours ago. 25 years in a couple hours.
You know what's really crazy about that?
We don't need math in this, Logan.
Sorry.
You want to hear what
perspective?
You want to hear what's crazy about all that?
What?
I'm still partying like it's 1999.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Amen, brother.
Are you picking up what I'm laying down?
I want to quickly share a story about me being there in '99 for New Year's.
I want to hear.
We paid extra to be up on a balcony, which I thought was bullshit, but my friends wanted to do it, and I was like, okay, fine, and we did it, and it turned out to be
bullshit.
an awesome idea because, like, you know, we looked down at the street at that time, and I was like, oh yeah, I don't want to be down there.
Where were you again?
What's that?
Were you in the French Quarter?
What's
Yeah.
we're
We're total tourists. I mean, we just went down there to see tits and whatnot.
Did you see the tits, like those, like?
Oh, we saw plenty of tits. Don't worry about that.
Turn of the century tits. They weren't saggy. They were like perky and stuff. Or?
They were turn of the century tits before everyone had to worry about them being on the internet. So
yeah.
Some quality tits, and
always a good thing. Always.
A hot lady came up to me on the balcony and was like, "Oh, can I have a cigarette?" And I was like, "Oh, sure." And she said something like along the lines of, "What do you want for it?" And I was like, "Nothing." I mean, I gave her a light and gave her a cigarette, and she walked away. And my friends were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" She would have made out with you at least. And I was like, "I don't know. I'm a fucking nerd. I didn't know what to do. I just gave her a cigarette." So that was my like. I could have been a sleaze and got a hot chick to make out with me, but I didn't take her up on it. So whatever. It was a fun time.
You just saw boobs instead.
Yup, I saw boobs and
tragedy.
Said yes, milady. Here's a cigarette, and that was the end of that.
Tip the cap. Hand the cigarette. I'm the nice guy in the situation.
I didn't realize I could take advantage of the ladies, so whatever. Yeah. So that's my experience with New Orleans. Other than I made one of my it was like 5 of us that went down there, and I made one of the guys walk. I didn't make with him, but I made one of the guys walk with me to like some out of the way record store because I wanted to go there and.
Fuck, which record store did you go to?
Found some cool deals. I don't even remember the name of it. All I remember is I walked down there and they had like Faith No More, We Care a Lot for like no money.
Oh. That's awesome.
Right. But I mean, this was like freaking, obviously 99. So I'm sure it was worth no money anywhere, but yeah, I walked through a cool record store and got some cool shit, and it was just a good time.
I was wondering if it was like because I mean some of the record stores are old around there, probably still there.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't remember the name of it, so okay. I don't. Yeah, I could tell you.
There's like Euclid or whatever, which is I found some stuff for like $1, which is somewhat criminal. Like you into sludge at all?
Not really, but I mean, not I hate it.
Do you like Devin Townsend at all? I found
fuck
that
yeah,
one
bro.
for $1 at
a buck? Holy shit!
$1, yeah. Just,
nice.
Mm-hmm. And some Undergang for a couple $.
Okay, I would definitely jump on that for sure. Yeah, like the problem with like the Devin Townsend stuff is like, oh, that's cool for $1, but I would have bought it release day for $17, which I did. So,
but I mean, you didn't like. You still have it? Are you a big Devin Townsend?
Oh yeah, I'm a huge Devin Townsend fan. Yeah.
What's your main like genres? I feel like is it thrash? What's your big genres overall that you're gonna go back to?
As far as a genre right now, I would say it's more raw black metal. But it doesn't make sense because my favorite bands are Marillion and probably Devin Townsend.
Dude.
Yeah, so I don't know. It doesn't really make sense.
You just remind me. Yes. Speaking of Marillion, another record store here. Fucking cat. I found this for $10.
Fuck yeah, bro. Let's go.
Fucking Misplaced Childhood. So
is that the gatefold?
No, I don't. It's not. It's single.
Okay.
They have a gatefold one.
Yeah, there's a gatefold version.
That's sick. No, this is just the regular.
I mean, that's nerd shit. Like, you got the music, it doesn't matter.
I mean, I love the nerd shit though. But I just single LP.
Nice. Yeah. I mean, that's for me. That's a flawless album for me.
It's cool. So you said Marillion and Rat? Did you say Rat?
No, Devin Townsend.
Devin Townsend. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Jeff and I did a long video with John from Rocket Metal Plus about the post Fish era of Marillion, which is way longer than the.
It is, yeah.
The first 4 are Fish, and then everything else is not. So we did a long video about that. So I'm pretty passionate about it. They're still my favorite band, and I go to Montreal every time they do a Marillion weekend, and
dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So wait, the first. So what was the first one without Fish then? Was it,
Season's End. It was 89.
Okay.
So Misplaced Childhood was their 3rd album. So they did one more with Fish, and then Fish
was it Fugazi? What's the last one with Fish?
Fugazi was the 2nd one with Fish, and then
Clutching at Straws is the last one.
Yeah. Clutching at Straws is the last one with Fish. Yep. Which in my opinion, is the best one, but that's not the conventional wisdom on that. So, make up your own mind.
I am new to the church, or whatever. I have a greatest hits outside of this. So
okay, that's cool. Is it 6 of one, half a dozen of the other? Is that the one you have?
No, I think it's some like cheap. I found it like a fucking thrift store or some shit like that. Let me see.
Okay, that's cool.
It was just the Essential Collection.
Okay,
released in 1996, so it's probably got everything up until that point.
I'm guessing that's only Fish, but I don't know. They did one that was like the one I mentioned that was like half the Fish stuff and half the post Fish stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I for me.
So you say your favorite is the straw one, the
Clutching at Straws for Fish.
Clutching
at
Straws. Okay. Yeah. Is that your favorite overall, or do you actually have is Brave the best overall?
No, I think I got roasted in our stream for rating Brave so low. I'm pretty all in on the Steve Hogarth era of Marillion. So really, if I was recommending to somebody who hasn't heard anything, I would say Fear and An Hour Before It's Dark, which are the most recent 2 albums. I would say check those out. Also, Marbles is, I think that's more of a consensus of like a modern kind of Fish classic, or modern Marillion classic. I'm sorry. Yeah. I think they've. I've had an argument with Jeff about this, about like they should have changed their name. Like,
sorry about
people
that.
Who were into this, who were into Marillion with Fish, they should have changed their name to sort of separate it. I don't know, but
well, I mean,
is the sound that different? Like, are we talking about?
Oh yeah, it's very different.
I think it's pretty different. Yeah.
Jeff, I don't know if you saw, but I picked this up, and maybe I might have shown you this on a very drunken stream and forgot about it. But
Oh yeah.
I picked this up
Fucking amazing album.
a month or so ago. So
What do you think?
it's awesome. It's fucking great, dude.
Stellar shit, huh?
Mm-hmm. Like it's got like the singles, but then it's got like the crazy deeper cuts kind of at the end of the, or like the more interesting songs at the end of the album.
That band is, along with Rush, maybe Mahogany Rush, Triumph, and probably Yes or Led Zeppelin, or Yes and Led Zeppelin.
Ooh,
Those are the pillars upon which my musical quest.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think
I'm a
think
simple
on,
man. Let's have a stream about that, about those pillars.
Yeah.
I think on Jeff, I think on your stream with Lee, I mentioned that the kind of the Blue Angel portion
Right.
on Misplaced Childhood is like maybe my favorite ever section of music of all time. Like,
Really?
Wow.
it's just like I don't know. I don't know if I can even explain it. Like, you just have to listen to it. Like,
How?
It's
Okay.
a-
He's got a burrito.
All right. How does it compare to the Soon section of Yes's "The Gates of Delirium" off of Relayer? You know the part I'm talking about?
I do know what you're talking about.
I don't have.
Let's
the
all sing it.
I don't think I can't explain it in musical terms. And it's the recycled theme from the oh shit.
What are we talking about? The Blue Angel thing or what?
Yeah, the from Blue Angel. It's the recycled theme from Bro, I've been drinking. I'm sorry.
Is it is it
You've been what?
It's Kaylee, and then what's after that?
Shit, I have the album. Let me see.
Yeah, pull it up because
It's
I don't remember.
Haley Lavender.
Lavender. Okay.
Better suit. Better
It's
sweet.
It's the lavender theme, but kind of recycled into the like extended like medley that's going on. It goes into the Blue Angel part, and then it's I don't know what it is about it, but it's like the narrator is trying to find some kind of solace, and he goes to this prostitute, and
Solid start.
she's speaking French to him, like, you know, I can hear your heart, and it's the same melody. I don't know what it is about it, but it fucking makes me tear up every fucking time. I don't know.
Wow.
It's just genius.
Yeah, and Fish could do that shit, man. He
Fish
just
could do that, and that's you know what. As much as I'm a Steve Hogarth guy, he can't like elicit those emotions like Fish could, like in just a couple lines. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and unfortunately, because he did that, his voice is fucking shot, and he didn't take care of himself either. You know.
No, he didn't. Right.
But he partied pretty hard for most of his career.
Right.
And he made a lot of money at a time like he was
pretty big over there, right?
Oh yeah, he was big when he left. He had a couple of like huge albums, Internal Exile and Wilderness. What's it called? Damn it. Something in the Wilderness of Mirrors. What the hell? Oh, fuck. What's
Vigil.
Vigil in Yeah, great album.
Yeah.
But a couple songs on there definitely looking for airplay in the USA.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Uh, big one.
We're a tough crowd to crack.
But
I mean, he
Logan,
can't. I'm sorry.
um,
I don't want to step on anybody. Am I talking over anybody?
no. What I was going to say, finish my thought quick, is
Oh, go
Logan.
ahead. Sorry.
If you run into any of the Fish solo albums, generally speaking, it's a winner if you find it for a couple bucks.
Really?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Especially, I would say
I'm gonna have to keep my eye out because I've probably seen them and been like, oh, they've misspelled fish.
now
Phish.
the first two. What you want to look for is the first two, which are Vigil in the Wilderness Mirrors and Internal Exile, and then you can skip ahead to Sunsets on Empire, which arguably is his best album because why, Scott?
Stephen Wilson.
Right.
Ah, of course. It all comes back.
No, he wrote. he
Waiting
wrote.
for him to say because he
He,
toured
he
with
wrote
Rush,
no.
and Rush is amazing.
Steve wrote almost all the songs on there and produced
Drink.
the whole album. So, that was one of Steven's big first like breaks as far as getting a name in mixing, to where other bands were coming to him and now he gets fucking like catalog stuff and remixes everything in Atmos and all that shit. I would say that's a huge portion of where his cash
Yeah.
is coming from. But yeah, Sunsets on Empire. What's the one after that? Rain Gods was Zippo's fantastic album. What's the one after that one? Do you remember? Here's where it gets kind of foggy for me.
Was that Fellini days?
Fellini
Piss break
days.
for me. I'll be right back.
Fellini days, man. Ugh. I'd say avoid it. And I'm good friends with a guy who wrote most of the songs with Fish.
Wes.
Yep. And he said it was kind of a disaster from the start.
Okay.
Getting enough money to do X, Y, and Z and
Okay.
promises to this and things not materializing, that kind of stuff,
Right. I mean, I would say I would not point to a Fish album and say it's bad. Definitely more. There are some I would say don't bother with, but
yeah, like 13 Star, it's all right. I do
See-
think the last two have been very good.
I do too. 13th Star, I think I have a elevated view of it because that was the tour I saw him on.
Oh,
Because they came back over here, or he came back over here. You probably saw him on that tour, right?
which one?
13th Star.
Yeah, because I think he played Nearfest. He was headlining Nearfest. And
Okay.
He did a Philadelphia gig. I took my kids. Yeah. You're right.
Okay.
It was. Yep.
Yeah, I saw him in Chicago on that, and you know what? If I'm gonna be like a dick, yeah, his voice wasn't that great,
No.
but I mean, it was the only time I'd seen Fish, so I don't care. It was cool, so whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I never got to see Marillion with him
No, right.
because they were opening for Rush. I think I've told this story before. I bought tickets, and it turns out New York City was the last date that they were playing with Rush. They were only playing like 10 dates or 12 dates. And here I had heard, it's whatever you heard back then, the radio probably. Hey, Rush is coming to town, and guess who's opening for them? And I'm like, I got to get tickets, right?
Right.
I got to see Marillion and Rush, my possibly two favorite bands of all time. Come on.
What happened?
It didn't happen.
Fuck. Why not?
Because Philly was a day, a rest day in between, so there were
Oh.
2 days separating, and Marillion and Fish left at New York City. They didn't come down to Philly. I got instead Blue Oyster Cult. Okay,
Damn.
okay, not
That
bad, right?
sucks.
Not yeah, but not horrible, right? Could have been.
No, I love Blue Oyster Cult,
Yeah.
actually.
Guess what album they were pushing?
Club Ninja.
Yup.
Nice.
All right. Not ideal.
I don't know
So
if
you're
anybody knows
practically
that
kidding
album,
me.
but it is like the dog of the catalog.
I know of it, but I have not heard it. So
It's-
I have
It's a fucking dog.
I've
Man.
avoided it.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not. I mean, it's not the worst.
Right,
It's not the best.
Is it like 50-50? What are we talking?
Eh,
40,
From what I've heard of
40,
it.
60.
Wait, which album are we talking about now?
Club Ninja,
Club
man.
Ninja?
What is that?
Oh fuck, dude, that's like
Like 2080? What are we
yeah,
talking
it's
about?
like for me, it's like 25-75. I think
Oh.
there's like
Okay.
there's
All right.
one. Hang on, there's one
fair.
killer. There's one killer track on the album called "Perfect Water." Absolute gem. That's a Buck Dharma
Yeah.
classic, man. But
Yeah,
other
for
than
sure.
that, the long one, something about the war. I can't remember the fucking name of
That
it.
sounds awesome. I'm in for it.
Nah, it's really. I would say it's the completest album. Like, you really like to get
Yeah.
really
I would agree.
strong. But yeah, that. Oh, sorry. People talking there. Okay. No Jam and John. Uh-oh.
Yeah, dude. Nick, what's up, man? I don't know.
He's getting
Cheers.
food.
Happy New Year, Nick.
He's getting some food and some water in because he
Get him
he's
another
got a
beer.
thirsty.
Get the man another beer. Come on.
Cheers, Nick.
He usually doesn't drink either, but all of a sudden he's like, "Man, you're sipping on that isn't a soda. You are drinking
What was he
booze."
drinking? Do you know?
I don't know. He got like a bunch of beers. I think he was drinking some Rheingeist.
One more of those. The nights.
Very good. Very good. All right. Be right back.
So, how's this new platform working for you?
It looks weird.
Good.
From my
Does look
perspective,
strange.
I'm sorry. I'm sure it's awesome, but from my perspective, I'm confused.
It does look weird. Yeah, from a user standpoint, it looks weird.
Well, hold on a sec.
I mean, is it easy for you to use, Jeff? Like,
See, everybody's mirrored when they come up. That's the way it should
Yeah.
look, right? Yeah. Hold
I
on,
mean,
Nick. I don't think
I'm not
Right.
mirrored.
now.
Now I'm mirrored.
Oh, okay.
no,
So
wait,
that's
no,
the right way.
I'm
That's the right
mirrored.
way.
This is weird.
Hold on, Nick. The way that you are right now is the correct orientation.
Yeah, this is how it would be.
So I don't know, Scott. You
On
might not be
Junior.
either. So, is that right? Yeah, that looks right. Right?
No,
Yeah.
I'm
Yours look
the other
fine.
way.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Well, maybe
Okay.
that's right. Right, like that.
Put me back, Jeff. I'm confused now.
Wait, are you the wrong way?
I'm the wrong way. I don't know where to put my hands.
What the fuck? That's
Well,
right.
Wait, no, wait. Now I'm more
You're
confused.
usually
Put
on
me
the other
back.
side.
You were
Logan, you're technically the right way because now your shirt is backwards.
Okay. There we go.
There it is, right there. All right, fucking A, man. You guys are fucking with me, man.
Yeah, actually, I'm the right way, but yeah, this is how it usually is. Don't go ahead and button. You're fine.
So,
Anyhow, any thoughts?
We're all noobs at this live stream shit. So
Yeah,
Nick can tell us what's
It's
going
very-
on.
I got a couple,
It's
I got
very
a couple
blue.
things to figure out. The main one being how to play my promo intro, video and audio, and be hidden. There's not a way for me to play this thing the way it easily did on StreamYard. So when for example, when I started tonight, I put an overlay on that was just my channel stuff, the green and blue one, and white one, and that Rick designed way back with all the different band names on it. That's kind of like the banner and everything. Yeah, where am I going with this? God damn it!
I mean, the similarities did it work when you?
Yeah,
did
no. Where was I going with this? What was my point?
Like the overlay, your intro and stuff.
Yeah.
Did it work?
Play it now and see if it works.
Oh no! Oh well, it will. Yeah. But what's
Okay.
going to happen is, well,
Gas masks and hand grenades.
Oh fuck!
Gas masks.
guys see that? Guys, can you see that? Are you watching it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can
I
see
can
it
see
right
it.
now.
Okay.
I can hear it.
But the problem was when I played it on the intro, I hit start and then played the intro
Gas masks and
and
hand
it
grenades.
stopped. I hit the other screen to go, like, to essentially lift the overlay, and it was just black behind it. So I don't really know what the fuck the deal is.
Oh, like this?
Now it's okay. Yeah, it looked good. I mean, it looked like it should look.
Yes. So anyway,
Yeah.
Seemed fine. My question is: Is it
Jesus.
easier for you to interact with the chat as like the hoster of the stream? Because for me,
Well,
it's like I have to pull it up on YouTube to interact
yeah,
and stuff. So that's
it's a
Yeah, I know
it's a little easier. I kind of like this feature where you can bring. Now it doesn't happen in my streams like it does in Nick's or Marty's or whatever, where there's tons of input. You know what I mean? Like I rarely get that unless it's political, and then people just want to go fucking stupid. But
That happens. I hear.
yeah.
People are sick.
Yeah,
Everyone's a sensitive baby these days.
well, yeah, and I don't, whatever. I don't really engage that way often. Or I try not to, because
So the stream interaction is different from StreamYard.
No. The only thing I like about this is the current overlay that I have up there, where the actual comments are.
It's
Yeah, like so. Watch. I'm just gonna scribble garbage.
Oh, on the right. Okay.
Watch on the side now. Watch. My comment comes in host, and then the incoming comment comes at the top, right? So you gotta, if you have a busy chat, you can really easily. You don't have to highlight. Well, you can. I guess you can go.
Okay.
Oh, now I see that one. So no,
that's cool.
Can you highlight a comment if you wanted to?
No, I couldn't. Actually.
Be like, hey, look at this one from Tim over here. He says, "Happy New Year's."
You had one highlighted when I jumped on. You did.
I mean, that is
I wasn't that high then, Nick. I'm a lot higher now.
Jeff, why do you hate Nick?
Cross buzzing son of a bitch.
Yeah. Why are you so mean? Why won't you do things that are cool, like highlighted comments?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
By the way,
there's a
awesome
highlight
Soylent
right
Green
there.
shirt.
See, Drunk John is a winner.
Jeff hates Nick confirmed.
What's that?
Other
Jeff
highlighted comment.
No, he's just being stubborn about the whole Grindcore Island thing, which he knows he wants to do.
Wait, hold on. Let's explore that logic. Let's explore your proposition there, Nick. Explain in layman's terms, please, and Reader's Digest, if possible. Okay. I won't adhere to those rules, but you must. Explain why you think that I really want to do Grindcore Island, please.
I heard you.
Because it'd be like the most fun island.
Imagine an island where like the degenerate shitheads took over. You know, they're like drunk all the time.
I think you're talking about
everywhere.
You're talking about planet Earth and specifically Mississippi. But go ahead.
Yeah, my neighbors.
Right.
Sounds fun.
Yes, exactly. Right.
There's probably Grindcore bands from Mississippi.
Let's start a war. Grindcore is fucking bullshit. Let's go.
I agree.
It's amazing.
I agree.
War
I agree mostly.
Much fun.
Oh, Jeff agrees. We win.
We win. We win. That's it. It's over.
Actually,
No, Grindcore
actually,
Island's
No,
a
Grindcore,
beautiful
listen,
island. Come
I
on,
would
Jesse.
admit-
Grindcore is bullshit. I agree.
Hang on. I will admit.
You won me.
I will
Bullshit.
admit
Possible.
that at
That's
MDF,
what makes it awesome. Is that it's bullshit.
I will admit that at MDF, I did go in during the hemorrhage set, and I watched 40 minutes of it, something like that, 35 minutes. I don't know, however long they were on the stage, and I must say, they were ridiculously entertaining.
See,
Yeah.
I agree. I agree with that.
That was two
Well,
two albums you could bring the Grindcore album.
But here's the thing.
Grindcore Island with you.
But here's the thing.
That's
3
just-
albums worth of Grindcore material is
hang on.
There
So
you go.
as an addendum to that, 2 weekends ago, or maybe it's 3 now, I was in Denver, Colorado. You know you love it. You know it.
Earthburner.
All right. And I saw Earthburner, and they fucking ripped. Just absolutely fucking destroyed, man. Got to talk to Jeremy Wagner. I sent him a message. He said he wanted to come on the show, but he hasn't gotten back to me. Come on, Jim.
I could believe that. Come on, Jeremy.
He's probably hearing all your like derision towards Grindcore. I wouldn't want
He
to
probably
hang out
did
with
back-
1 minute of research. He's like,
back-
this Jeff guy.
Back to the subject at hand, kids. Okay? I say kids because all of you could almost be my fucking kid, except for maybe Scott. Yeah, Scott, it'd be a little dicey. I'd be like 10 or 11 years old. But I guess it could happen. In
What are you
Mississippi.
talking about? I'm a young boy.
Yeah.
It's this filter I use for lighting.
Jeff wants to do Grindcore Island as much as he wants to do a power metal island. Yeah.
He probably wants to do that too.
You know what?
I won't be there for that
Listen.
one, though. So
Listen, this has to be said, okay? This is really, really critically important shit. Go fuck yourself, Nick.
You know, that's a short and sweet and kind of violent thing there. That's almost a Grindcore-like sentence. Once again, illustrating that
Here's the
Grindcore
thing.
is
Here's
in
the
your
thing.
blood.
I enjoyed watching them live, both those bands, okay? Really did. I really enjoyed it. Would I ever buy a CD or an LP by them? Highly, highly, highly unlikely. Highly.
0%.
Why? Because why, Scott?
because it's fun.
Because I could listen to it
You're just
for
too old,
There's
man.
just stickers
3 hours
in
straight and not remember a song or a band.
Exactly. And
It's not about that.
it really is. When you see it live, there's a visceral thing. You're connected to it through the human connection of music and anger and vitriol and ferocity, right? Man, that sounded. Did you hear all that? That was really good, man.
Dude, you're a smart guy.
I am fucking stoned out of my
So-
mind,
so
but that was
far.
good right there. All right, and the
Word
reason
poetry.
I know I'm stoned out of my mind is because I keep having to say to you guys, "What were we just talking about?" My short-term memory is fucking bizarre.
You spent all the brain cells looking for the $5 words, and you just completely lose
You're like,
track.
This
Exactly.
is a
I mean,
professional stream. We're trying to.
Yeah, financial ferocity.
Listen here, people just try to use big words to sound all smart and photosynthesis.
I feel like I'm not qualified to talk about grindcore because it's just not for me.
Oh,
But I love Nasm. I don't know. I love
look at
Nasm.
that.
I've checked
So I
them out.
feel like-
They're really good.
I love a grindcore band, and then all the other ones I don't care about. So I feel like I have some kind of context to talk about everybody else. I don't know.
Maybe listen to Rotten
Like-
Sound. Rotten sounds almost like
Ron
the
sounds
Nos
like
that.
carried on.
Okay.
They're
Okay.
better than
Like,
Nasm because
and
they
I'm
write
not-
20-minute
I definitely-
albums versus.
I definitely know that I'm not qualified as far as like what's been going on since then to talk about it, but as far as a genre, I never cared about grindcore until Nasm, and I haven't heard anything since then that has convinced me. But I'm an old fuck, so I definitely have missed some shit. So educate me.
I mean, Napalm Death is never a bad place to start.
I mean, yeah,
Have
for
you
sure.
ever tried Napalm Death?
Yeah.
I mean,
Brutal Truth.
Brutal Truth. Yeah.
Dude, I'm old as fuck. I
Terrorizers,
know
World
Napalm
Bound.
Death and Brutal Truth. Come on.
Wormrot. Dude, check out Wormrot.
Oh, dude, Wormrot's I think one of the best new grindcore
Okay.
bands
All
out
right.
there.
Cool.
Pig Destroyer.
Of course.
Pig Destroyer
check out
never.
Pig
I never
Destroyer.
got into them, but okay.
Oh, dude, Prowler in the Yard. That'll
That's my
rip your
favorite
face off and
Prowler in the Yard.
laugh at you for not having a
Okay.
face.
Okay.
God, I mean, what other ones? Shit, dude. There's another one out of, I think they're from Sweden or Finland. Scam, SKAM.
Okay.
Absolutely badass. Gadget.
Gadget's cool.
If you liked what you heard from Nosum, Gadget. Strongly recommend.
Okay.
Gadget.
Cool.
Just go the opposite direction. Listen to Discordance Axis with like the crazy like screams and like the dissonant like melodies and shit.
Oh,
or Gridlink.
You might as well get Gridlink. Yep. God, what other ones? I mean, in terms of essential listening, I mean, there's another band called Grid that I really like. I think they're also Swedish.
Have you heard No Moss? You like No Moss?
Oh, No Moss fucking rules, dude. That was one of my favorite death grind albums. Actually, it might have been my favorite grind-ish album the year that
last
dropped.
year. That was my 2 years.
Last year or was it the year before?
2022, I think. Oh man.
Agoraphobic Nosebleed's a bit ridiculous, but
that's why you like grind. You like grind because it's ridiculous, it's stupid, you're like strapped into a roller where it's just like, it's like a Clockwork Orange with the guy's eyes just wide open.
Right.
Bird Flesh.
Bird Flesh is cool.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's a lot of elements of crossover thrash. You also get like occasional black metal and death metal kind of woven in. Strongly recommend the album Extreme Graveyard Tornado. They're also ridiculous. Okay. Everything is humorous. Dude, Blood.
Blood, okay.
From Germany.
Yeah, Blood, okay.
Those dudes are awesome. God, man, I got a lot of grind here. I mean, there's some stuff that's kind of grind adjacent. Call the Void, but they're still kind of a little on the crusty side too.
All about visuals. That's that Nomad album I'm talking about right there.
That album, it's packed with riffs though. Like it's not just blasts and fucking just like riffs,
like death metal riffs or hardcore riffs even. Like it's fun.
Dude, Cloud Rat.
Yeah, Cloud Rat's crazy. And then this might be this is a little obscene maybe. I'll cover up the vital parts.
Oh, don't defend me.
Oh no, I think you only covered one nipple. Is there Tum Tum?
I think so. I think the Tum it's Jesus's Tum Tum. I think he's.
Oh no!
Jesus' kitty Tum Tum.
He's packing a bunch or something. Good for him. Good for him.
What the hell did I miss?
Merry New Year, Jesus. Oh, Jeff, we're talking about Grindcore. We're sorry.
Carry on. I'll eat my pizza while you minions this bleed stuff.
Oh, dude, Cripple Bastards.
Cripple Bastards is good.
From Italy.
Yeah, okay.
Looking for an answer though. That's this band. I got distracted by the jizzing stomach, but
I mean, with a cover like that, I kind of wonder what the question was.
No question. Just answer.
What would Jesus look like with big titties and a tummy full of jism?
Oh, thank you.
That sounds like a recipe for a good time right there.
Dude.
Honestly, guys.
Vegan straight edge grindcore. It's fun.
Okay. Logan, Nick, yeah. I sincerely appreciate those recommendations because the whole grindcore scene, I I seem to be like
You'll check them out.
bombarded with like porno grind bands who are like they're funny for like 5 seconds and then I'm out of it. So I will definitely be listening to all these guys you recommended. So thank you.
Feastum too.
Feastum's good.
Yeah, Feastum's awesome. The album Fear in Concrete.
Okay.
Well,
yeah, there's tons. I listen to pretty fair amount of grind, and Jeff would find that out more if he did Grindcore Island, and we all just sat back and had a blast on Grindcore Island, drinking beers, setting shit on fire.
Yeah.
Being men, just
listening to 1 minute 15-second songs and then 45 seconds is a film sample.
With big hairy balls. If you shave, pull your hair out, you pussy. Come on now.
No. Grindcore, you pull the fucking ball hairs out one by one.
You just let it grow, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, what? Yeah.
Wow.
Just have hairy balls, man.
Oh, infanticide. Infanticide's fucking sick.
I know that name.
Oh, insect warfare.
Absolutely.
That's a must. That might be one of the most lightning fast, fucking aggressive albums ever.
Cool.
The drummer is actually the drummer of Oceans of Slumber.
Really? That's
Which one is that one?
Hakugo Grind Time.
Yeah, Albert Beverly's the drummer of Insect, or was the drummer of Insect Warfare.
Shit. Wow, man.
Malignant Altar, that's the band right there. Malignant Altar is the band.
That broke my heart when they broke up.
Gone too soon.
Oh.
Okay, now Jeff and I are going to talk about Marillion B-sides from the 80s. Let's go.
You already did that.
Jeff, you start.
Jeff talking about Rush.
Search.
I actually already did that.
I sure did not do
Marillion song. Prowler in the Yard.
That is incorrect, sir.
No, I love that song. That's not incorrect.
It's still incorrect, no matter what you say. There's rules here.
Marillion's awesome.
Correct, sir. Correct.
Thanks.
No, remember you said it was incorrect no matter what I said. So you just agreed.
Favorite Marillion album?
Oh, you fell into my trap.
What's that?
I'm sorry, I was barking it out. I just asked Nick his favorite Marillion album.
I really haven't listened to much.
Okay.
When it comes down to like prog, tons of Rush.
No problem. I was being dick.
Well,
that's why
I still haven't just checked.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You really ought to check them out.
Tell you what, I'll make you a deal.
All right, hold on. I think I know.
Oh, come on, Jeff! Come on,
Jeff!
Come on, Jeff! Jeff, come on.
Carry on.
Jeff.
You're following. Carry on. You're following.
I'm the ref.
I'll listen to a bunch of Marillion, tons of it. But you got to do me a favor. Logan would love to see this happen too. I think
I really would.
If we could have this whole little island thing.
Yeah.
Imagine a whole island.
A whole
One
island
worth
of just fun and breaking stuff and shitting your name in cursive on the beach.
SOS.
I don't like the sound of this.
If you had any selling point, if you had any selling point in your presentation there, Nicholas.
Yeah, no, I'll listen to Marillion and we do Grindcore Island.
If you had any,
come, Jeff, you know you want me to listen to
Jeff,
Marillion.
that's a hard no.
I do. Nicholas.
Jeff, it would be fun to see what albums you would pull of Grindcore. Like you would have to find 10 albums. You could do it. I know you could do it. What 10 albums?
I believe in you, Jeff.
Jeff,
you can find 10 Grindcore albums that you actually like. I guarantee you could find 10.
You think?
Jeff?
There's got to be 10 you can find.
As your consigliere, I'm going to say
nope.
You got to deny this deal.
He liked Earthburner.
No.
He liked Earthburner.
He liked Earthburner.
I like him.
He saw him.
I like him, but I didn't buy the album.
Why didn't you buy the album?
Because it sucked.
Oh.
Because your mom said not. Because your mom said not to, Ian Anderson.
Your mom.
Yeah, Jeff, this is a bad deal. This is a bad deal.
I think it
No.
is too. I think Nick thinks I'm fucking Ian Anderson or something.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't.
Let's do it.
Your eyes are barely open.
Nick, listen. Nick has to listen to 4 albums. You have to listen to like 48 albums that are all 28 minutes long, but 50 minutes song per album. This is not a good deal.
It's not a good deal. No,
it's a great deal.
I think it's a great deal for
really
Jeff
well for
because
me.
it's like you can listen to 10 albums in 2 hours.
Yeah.
And you're expanding your musical palette.
You can say,
don't you encourage that amongst all of your viewers and all of your compatriots?
I am a man of culture.
All 13 of them.
I'm gonna find the right fucking nerve to press, motherfucker. I'm going looking.
Touche, my friend. Touche. All right,
I think John probably
Jeff, I'll save you some time. Listen to Nasm and say they're the best. That's it.
I have
I mean, you
I have
could.
watched,
It's an acceptable answer.
I have watched some live footage of them, but when was the last time they were a band? Before the one guy died?
2004.
They
right?
got them
So they,
2004
so they
Boxing
haven't
Day.
done anything since then.
20 years. No, they did a farewell reunion tour with the frontman from Rotten Sound to kind of cap it off, and then done.
No, I wondered about that.
Yeah, they didn't want to like continue on as a band in terms of like putting out studio albums after Meets Go died.
You know what?
I don't even know if they ever found his body.
I don't think they did.
No, he was identified.
Okay.
I'm almost sure.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. I don't know why, but I was on a treadmill in the gym with that.
I don't know why you're on a treadmill either.
What the fuck did you say?
Oh, that was hard.
You said, I don't know why, but I was on a treadmill. I was like, I don't know why you were on a treadmill either.
Goddamn, all that laughter over that? You fucks. All right.
I haven't been on a treadmill in freaking 5 years. I mean,
this
I got no risk.
2011. This is 2011 when the tsunami hit. I'm on a treadmill running, and on the TV, on the tickers on, they bring up footage of people dying there because remember that's ahead of us by almost 14 hours, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
God damn it. Yeah, and I remember, man, it's like I'm missing a little segment there, and then I go, oh, okay, I remember now. Now I forgot.
God damn. So, did you get your miles in, or?
No. What's the guy? Hold on. What's the guy's name?
Why were you on the treadmill?
What's the guy's name?
Fuck those people.
Huh?
Meets
Yeah.
Go?
I remember that was actually reported on like cable TV and network TV. Like they found it important enough to mention his name. And I don't know why, but I didn't even know the band. I knew the logo, and I heard they were fucking beyond extreme. What's that?
Go lower.
I'm seeing my entire head.
Who's Tim?
Okay. We can't keep distracting Jeff like this. He's having real trouble holding on to it.
All I know is watch the documentary movie. What is it? In Grind. What's the name of that film? It was put out.
Slave to the Grind.
Dude, watch that. That's
yeah.
They got a segment on Nasm. They got a lot on everyone's favorite band. AC is in there. Yeah.
Oh yeah. They turned the AC.
They definitely do. It gets a little cool in there for sure. And
how is that loud?
Brutal Truth. Huh?
How is AC allowed in these times?
They're not.
They're
Okay.
not. I mean,
That's why I
AC
said
stuff.
AC.
They were right about Chris Barnes.
Okay.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? I don't understand what you're talking
Exactly. Nailed it.
AC? This stream isn't monetized, right?
about. I don't know why.
It's
The
anal cut.
robot.
Oh,
we're talking
that's
about,
what I
it's
was
okay.
saying with AC.
Ah. Seth
I'm
Putnam.
embarrassed.
Seth Putnam.
That was a
I bet
Christian
it
rock
was.
band.
As Christ.
I saw there's a, I'm sure you guys have seen it too. There's a video out there.
I love the Seth Putnam beating up people.
Well, there's a
Just
video
being
out
a-
there. I believe it's in Maryland. It looks like it's in some fucking rundown park somewhere or something. The stage is pretty big. The volume's terrible. I don't want to risk getting shut down, or I try to play it a little bit because I got zapped last time. But
What do you get zapped for?
huh?
What did you get zapped for?
Was it the Carlin thing? Or
No,
then
I was on with Rick, and we started playing someone else's video, but it was not like a major network or something like that. But they blacked us out for however long the timeout is
Okay.
to tell us that can't stream copyrighted material is what I think was going on.
Okay.
I also think drugs for a dog too. Sorry, I'm gorging my face while
I see that. How was your burrito earlier? Was it good?
the burrito was good. The
How's the
pizza
pizza?
was
Well, what are you eating right now?
fantastico. And now, guys,
What's the ultimate course?
I'm eating butter out of the
no,
fucking
I am
container.
eating key lime pie.
Oh my
Key
god.
lime pie.
Single man dinner.
Oh man,
I love
Fucking
it.
go.
that is the dinner of a fat guy right there. A really fat guy.
I'm sold.
Join my cult, Logan.
You should save the fork licking segments for your OnlyFans, though.
This is all an advertisement, I think. And then he's like,
Yeah, this is the teaser.
only-
right here.
You guys are laughing, but
for only $6.66 a month.
Jeff, just do the fork licking slower.
the what?
Just do the fork licking slower.
We're not finished.
Yeah, no, yeah. Throw in a couple of those too. That'll do well.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, there we go.
We're good.
All right, we're done.
Now we're go. Now
I'm
we're
done.
cooking.
Yeah, I don't think he's done yet.
I gotta go. Bye.
Couple more strokes.
All right, Logan.
Yo, Jeff.
We might have talked about this already, but keep two things in mind. The first thing I forgot. No, God damn it! Now I did forget because I fucking. What? the fuck?
Jeff, do you have any more pie left?
Not much. I
Oh,
said you need to keep two things in mind. But what was that for? All right, I don't know what it was for.
You're high as fuck.
I don't
What-
even
what-
remember.
What are we talking about? Oh, the Grindcore album, Grindcore Island. So
Right.
you wanted to
Yeah, it was
say that
definitely
you're going to
Grindcore
do it the
was the
third
first thing.
third week of January, I think.
No, you see,
Because we all agreed that January,
you did.
January 25th would work best, I think, for everyone.
Yeah.
Grindcore Island. So
you
we're
know,
gonna do that. Who are we inviting? We're inviting definitely all of us because we're all grind heads
Yeah.
for sure. Rick
You
would
can-
enjoy that.
you can lose my invite.
Oh, Rick would. Rick would love Grindcore Island.
Scott
He
could
would.
come in for some mentions.
No, I'm a poser for grind.
We love posers.
Aw. We can sub you in real quick, and you can just talk up Nosum, because I'm going to talk out Nosum too. It's like, this guy's an Nosum, and I'm like, yeah, Nosum, and then it's like, okay, that's.
If you want me to come in and talk about Taylor Swift, I'm all in.
The midnight hour.
That'll be a separate stream, and Jeff will be on that.
Wow, God, it's getting so late. It was
Or is it this?
Oh,
it was great seeing you. Sorry, I'm slopping on my my amazing key lime pie.
No problem. I get it.
sure.
Have we had a female in our streams recently?
No, not recently.
Never.
Hold
There
on.
might be a reason for that.
Hold on.
It's not us. It's definitely not
I
us.
can put my wife on and tell her what to say.
Hold on. We have.
We
have Maya. Maya's been on.
Has she actually been on?
Yep, she came on. I'd say at least 5 times.
Like commenting or
Yeah,
like the face.
Like
there was a face.
Yes. On her phone, I think. Generally. She kind of took us around Japan, around the area that she's living.
Oh Maya from
Yeah, I think she's in Japan.
Yes, she is. Yeah.
She's Canadian Japanese though. She's whatever that term is.
For some reason, I was thinking Malia. Don't you have a subscriber named Malia?
Yeah, Malia's the younger black girl.
Yeah. I was thinking of her. Thinking of her, but
she talks in the comments. Has she ever been?
No, I've talked to Maya.
Never came on any streams I had anything to do with.
Hey, Jeff, you checked the private chat?
Have I?
Yeah, who's the?
I think you should. Oh, I know the Fiend.
Oh, you do. All right.
Oh, it's Chuck.
Jeff
Where the fuck's he at? There he is. No, is that him?
I'll be right back.
I'm fucking high. Chuck, are you coming in? Quit fucking douchebagging me. Quit teabagging me, man.
Yeah, Courtney, it is mostly a sausage party here.
I don't know where you're at. I don't see you as lined up to come in.
Did
yeah,
you send
he's
him a
got
link?
it. There's that. There he is. You fucker.
What's up,
What's
Chuck?
up,
Yeah.
I like the technical capabilities of the host of this fucking stream.
The host.
Oh, he's great. I sat in fucking limbo backstage for like fucking.
Well,
15 minutes.
I think I was about there, Nick. I don't know, but here I am.
You should. I mean, I don't know. Can we give Yelp reviews on these?
Fuck Yelp
feel like-
reviews. I'll just
I feel
give.
like Chuck and I have
just give the
room.
reviews straight to the fucking horse's face.
Yeah.
Hey.
Turn it off, bitches.
You guys hear about the traveling death metal guy that came to the West?
Yeah, I saw the
Yeah,
pictures
well,
too.
Okay. Then there's no joke.
Oh, excuse me. He showed us like just about every picture he could.
Well,
They're pretty cool ones. The shots of Big Sur were definitely pretty.
I that was intentional for him to experience that because we talked about it for long enough.
We got lucky. We got kind of lucky too, because the weather was perfect.
The weather was fucking fantastic. Absolutely for fucking December down there at 65 degrees.
Yep.
It was awesome.
Happy
New Year, all you guys! I'm waiting. I got another like 20 minutes here before it's out here.
Oh,
well, 2025 is awesome.
Well, we scouted ahead for you.
Yeah, I mean, you missed out. It's freaking great so far.
So I heard for the last 15 minutes where you're talking about this, that, and the other thing. It's like, should I stay or should I go now?
It's going to be entertaining because Jeff is holding on to subject matter for like the briefest. I mean, it's like every subject we throw is like greased up. And you're like, oh, there it goes.
I don't know. It's something.
He's been a goldfish.
Hold on. It's something I noticed. It's something I noticed based upon how my condition is accelerating, and because I wasn't like this even a year ago that I would smoke and then be, fucking airheaded out to the point where I'm making a statement and lose my track of my thought as I'm speaking it, you know.
Well, how much? I mean, you've been smoking a lot, and also weed back in your day probably wasn't as strong as the weed
Absolutely
now.
not. It's so much stronger these days.
But
I
I
will
mean,
attest to that.
this is the first time I've gotten like stoned to where like I literally am saying
Well,
something
this year,
and then mid sentence distracting or getting distracted or somebody interrupts and then I go, what was I saying? What were we doing? Where was I going to? It was weird, man. Really
But
funny.
it's crazy because you do this channel thing where you're herding cats. That's your job. Is
Right.
Which is
when you got
difficult.
people on, you have to be the one with the the goal where you're going.
Yeah.
The MC, so to speak.
It's gonna be the weed, not you. Because I mean, I've
it's
been
the
Well,
weed.
you know
The
what?
I've been
weed-
a part of
you
all
smoke-
these like streams where there's like fucking 12 guys on talking about heavy metal. And we're all like, "Whoa," like, all right, next person.
Well, I don't want to get political,
But
you
I-
guys,
It's the
but
weed.
I don't need to have alcohol or drugs to have fun.
Well,
Wait a
good,
minute.
good
Wait,
for
Throw
you.
it out
Jeff,
there.
It helps.
Good
Hey,
for you.
Jeff, who's this guy?
I do.
Who is this guy?
Kick him out.
Never met him before in my life. I don't
I know, man. What the fuck's he talking about?
He's
Jesus
ruining my
Christ,
fun.
man. He's harshing my buzz.
Listen.
Ugh.
Listen.
Smoked all this crack before coming on.
Sorry,
this
you
stream.
he doesn't
libtards. I
fucking
don't need to
bother
have drugs to live my best life. Sorry.
Listen here. I'm just saying.
Tucker Carlson.
Cheers.
See this? Bitches.
Right back at you.
Is that your
Yeah.
lipstick?
It's
gonna
his
tell you,
rouge.
I'm gonna tell you something. That shit is making me wickedly high.
No.
God knows how much you've actually smoked of that. That's the thing about the pens. You can't
What's
tell.
You kind of can tell.
Well, after the
when-
fact.
Have you had to
When you,
refill it?
in my experience, it's like when you reach a point where you feel like it's expanding in your chest, you've done too much. You've taken too deep of a hit.
Well, then you're fucked.
Exactly. So I get, you don't really know until you get to that point where you filled it up, filled the gas tank and it's overflowing and then you're coughing. And so, Jeff, are you having salsa tonight?
I work for
Are you having
the.
any salsa tonight, Jeff? I'm gonna.
No, I'm not.
Are you off the salsa?
I am. I had I had an incident, let's say, and
Where? When?
well, it was all over the San Francisco newspapers.
You told us about
Remember?
that, too.
Remember
It's
the
all
story?
over the news stations here. Yes.
Yeah, remember the story? The guy wakes up and he shit his pants.
He didn't shit his pants.
Oh wait,
being out in California, guys.
he
Let
pissed
me
his pants.
let me interrupt this guy because I was the sober one that night.
Yeah.
Jeff was sitting here next to me, and I have never seen this before. Salsa has been kind of like in my life, my entire being. There's salsa, and I have never seen anybody take a salsa container and just chug it. Like Jeff did. It was amazing.
Like
And the guy
tomato
didn't
juice.
choke. He didn't, he just sucked it all down. I mean, there was a pool of salsa and tomato and onions and shit under the floor. God damn it,
My
man.
mouth.
Wait, was it carpet or like tile?
No,
It was my area rug and hard floor. So it was easy to clean up.
Okay.
And Jeff,
all right.
bless his heart, the next morning he got up and he cleaned it up. And then,
And then
What a man.
he wanted to die.
because I made him clean it up just to remind him what he did the
Yeah,
night
yeah,
before.
yeah.
Because I don't
Wait, did you rub his nose in it?
And here's
You were
the
a
thing.
bad job.
puppy.
Hang on, here's the thing. I got back from the Death Angel show,
Yeah, that's right.
and I had to piss so fucking bad, and the train stops at SFO, the airport, and I didn't know this, but there's a 10-minute shutdown where the guy goes out and has a smoke break. Or we're just sitting there, and I'm going, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, and I know the next station is, I don't know how far, but it's not far. It's 6.
Half a mile, like a minute.
Yeah, it's like maybe like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, something like
Not
that.
that, yeah.
And I'm just like, I gotta get to the platform because at the platform I can run for the bathroom, and I can't run very well, but I could run, right? And suddenly we're stopped. We're stopped, and I'm fucking like, what the hell? We get moving. We get to the stop. I am at the door. I am in fucking so much pain, and I'm like, oh fuck! I'm running on the platform, looking for a bathroom, and I can't see a bathroom anywhere. And the next thing I know, man, the gates opened up, and they went fucking berserk, man. I mean, my fucking jeans, both sides of my jeans down to my knees, soaking wet. So I gotta call Chuck and go, dude. I kind of had a little problem here. And the funniest part is, as I'm trying to get to the escalator, because it turns out the bathroom's up top, not down below. If I'd have had literally one more minute, maybe 2 more minutes of hold time, I'd have been okay. But instead, I let loose almost immediately when I got stood up, and when I had to stand up to kind of move. And just, I was like, oh my God. And then I went up the escalator, and as I was going up the escalator, I'm like, well, I'm already soaking wet, but I don't want to fucking be like drenched getting in Chuck's car. So I whip out the wanger right there and piss on the escalator as I'm going. I mean, is that a great fucking story? Every bit of it, 100% true.
There's another California homeless man pissing on the escalator.
Wait, going up or going down? Does it matter?
He's doing both.
Okay.
We're never coming back to this fucking state.
Two strokes of good fortune.
Of course, I find out about it. I pick him up and I drive back to my place. It's only a mile away from the station. He tells me when I get back here, oh, by the way, after sitting in the front seat of your car, I did have an accident. Jesus. So I could have put a towel down on the seat, but not happening. Okay. And then, about an hour later, he's chugging salsa.
Yeah. Well, then I got home.
The guy has stamina. That's I got to say that.
Then I got back.
We're going to do a GoFundMe for rubber slacks for you.
Well, hold on. So I get back.
Leather rubber.
Honestly, they have Depends. Have you heard of this thing?
Yeah. I haven't needed them ever before in this one instance. I mean,
well, next time you're out here, I'll make sure that I send you off for the pair or two.
Yeah.
Well, at least you had a good time.
You had
a really good time.
Man, I mean,
it's a good time. I've
had
been
a great.
there. Jeff, I'll admit, I've been there. It's good. It's fine.
I had a great Friday night.
It's good for you.
Saturday, Sunday, and Monday were fucking hell. They just were. I mean, we went out on Sunday, ran over to Berkeley, and we're record shopping, and I just wanted to fucking be dead. Like, I felt so miserable. And then we went and we waited an hour for fucking Taco Bell food.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That I ended up getting free because I bitched so much about their terrible service. And no, I don't feel guilty about it at all.
Good.
Yeah, that was a.
Hey, but you introduced me to some really great people too. So
I did.
We were crate diving, whatever, for about an hour and a half, and that was
that was so much fun, man. We
all
got
what
great
record store did you go to?
What's that?
We went to a record store called Rasputin on Telegraph up in Berkeley, and I don't know, Jeff. I forget what albums you got, but I was packing them up, and I saw there was like the I don't know, bunch of guys in jester suits or something like that. No.
Huh?
No, but I know you picked up.
You bought a Slipknot album, I think.
I think it was a funk album or something like that. That paper.
Yeah, I got a funk album. I got 2 Robin Showers.
Mm-hmm.
I got the Autopsy.
Nice.
You also got Montrose, or not Montrose, but
Gamma. I got 2 Gamma
that's right,
albums.
Gamma.
I got Neil Sean and Jan Hammer.
That's it. Yeah,
And there might be one more in there, but
the Gabriel album.
Oh, Gabriel.
Oh yeah,
right.
and like the Jester something. That was the funk album. I forget what it's called.
Yeah, but okay, yeah, that's why I don't know what you're talking about. That was one. That was one Draper threw at me for $2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Did you go there? You went there with Draper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
Draper
Nice.
and Greg Beerhorse too.
Yeah.
The guys that
Dudes, man.
The Thin
Great
Lizzy and we did Thin Lizzy and Rainbow and
yeah, I think Craig posed with a couple of pictures where he had Humble Pie and Edgar Winter albums that he picked up.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And of course, Draper had Air Supply.
You love that album. I kind of don't blame him.
You know, he grabbed the Christopher Cross out of my trunk of my album.
I was kind of pissed about that.
Chuck,
Well,
I
you
can
know,
see
you can always
you and
record it
Draper.
Had I known, I would have. What'd you sell it to him for?
$0.
You gave it to him.
I gave it to him. Fuck, man. Should I gouge him? Should I charge him $20?
Now I really fucking hate your guts.
Oh, well, you know what? Just come over here and just chug salsa and piss pants in my chair here, you know. I'm still cleaning it up.
I think actually you still owe Chuck after all that.
I owe Chuck?
Yeah, you sat in his car and then you poured salsa on his carpet.
I don't remember it that.
And then you stayed at his place.
Hold on. I don't remember it. That.
So we could say anything then.
I don't completely remember that.
If you don't remember it, it does not count.
When I get my fucking sentence out, people, I don't remember making this deal that you claim I made.
Yeah. That's not legally binding.
That I didn't tell you before I got in the car. I'm about 80% sure I told you on the phone.
No, you didn't.
I think I did.
There's a surprise waiting for you.
A moist one.
I will say this, Jeff. You did not tell me on the phone call. You didn't call me. Number one, you texted me, and I said yes, I'll come pick you up.
Okay, yeah, I did.
And then I went to the station. You weren't there, and you had texted me saying I'm over by the Chase Bank, and it's like a block away. Okay, I turned around and came over there, and then you came up to the car. It's like I pissed my pants. Okay.
All right.
Get anyway.
All right. No, you're right. That is how
just
it
sit
went.
on the edge of the seat.
You're right. That is how it went. You're right. That is exactly how it went. Yeah.
Just don't sit all the way back. Just sit on the edge of the seat. I can tell that there's a darkened part of your pants that's like just above your knees.
Right.
That must be where it's wet. So
I could totally see this whole scenario in my head, like Jeff just leaning, like, dude, I pissed my pants, like just like first thing he says. Like, yeah.
We've all been there at some point.
You know, it's 1:15 in the morning, and you know, he's many drinks into the morning. And he's just raging because he had a great time at this show. He went backstage, he met all these guys. It was like the best night ever. And here I roll up. It's like he's all excited. I pissed my pants. Let me sit in your car. Let's go. Okay. You know?
So many mixed emotions there.
But then I went back. We went back to Chuck's place, and I had bought. I don't know if it was that day or the day before. I'd gotten a 22-ounce Guinness, and there were 2 bottles of red wine that I had bought when we first got there, and we hadn't touched them. We hadn't touched them at all. So I was, 4 or 5 days into the trip. We hadn't even opened these bottles of wine, and so
it's still here. It's waiting for your next trip.
Yeah, that's right. You don't drink it. So I didn't know that he didn't drink red wine. So I just assumed.
Better saran wrap your car seat.
Yeah.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
The moist.
It was more of the best of times, though. That's for sure.
Awesome.
It was a great fucking trip.
Well, no. So I chugged the the Guinness, like drink down 22 ounces, and then I go, oh, I'm going to open the bottle of wine. That's when the salsa attack, the assault attack on the salsa.
A salsa and battery.
Salsa and battery, yes.
Salsa battery.
Welcome to my salsa party. Now, you like that one?
Yeah, I was playing Tito Fuentes then.
I'm doing Alice Cooper there, man. Welcome to my nightmare. I did. Fuck you guys. All right, so
sorry.
New topic. All right.
We can talk about pissing pants more if you want. It's fun.
Well, that was pretty much the end. He's right. I somehow tried to actually guzzle, like.
I mean, it was amazing.
Like a beer bong, drinking from a beer bong or upside down.
but from a a plastic container that had a mouth like this wide.
And I missed
how's that not pouring out the sides of his cheeks?
So that means it was like a cheap. It was like a cheap.
Some of it probably was. I mean, there was some, but
like I said, it was. We kind of had the lights off in here. It was dark and set the mood. But all I hear is this slurping and what is going on, and it's like, he's chugging salsa.
You're like, I don't know what you expected for tonight, but no.
Oh, sorry.
Good.
What's that, Scott?
I just want to say, Jeff, there is no shame in that. My most
little bit of shame.
Embarrassing drinking moments are thinking I could keep up with people, or I wanted to be, I want to be the life of the party. It happens to all of us. Like, you think you're like, I'm the fucking king. Let's go. And then, the other night you piss your pants. I mean, it happens.
You mean
and those are the two, those are the, the three obvious situations where these things arise, where they go awry.
Yep.
And next thing you know, you're in a gutter somewhere.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how old you are. It happens.
Humble pie is served to you.
Why does that pie smell like pee? That's
that's
about that.
That's me.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
I've been there as well. I can relate to that. It's all good. Like literally. Driving up to my house, literally a minute. Nope. When it has to happen, it has to happen. So. Oh, cool. Okay. Hey, Scott, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Oh, are we the only two on?
We are. What the fuck happened? I don't know.
Everybody ducked out.
Everyone else off. I don't know.
Okay.
Thank God.
So Scott, who are you, man? Why have I not been introduced to you before?
I don't know. I have a very tiny YouTube channel. I guess that's why I'm on here. I don't know.
He's cool.
Okay. Well, I don't have a YouTube channel, so that's probably another reason why.
Okay, cool.
But you let into like I have a very tiny YouTube channel. It's like, I don't want to hear about your anatomy.
Find tiny, Scott, because it's probably about the size of mine.
So what do you?
I don't know. I used to obsessively check where my channel ranked, and then I was like, I don't fucking care. Like whatever. So
I get it.
So what do you do on your channel?
I just talk about music I'm into and random maybe record reviews or just various topics. I don't know.
So
it's pretty haphazard.
He loves fish.
Fish.
I love fish. I love Marillion.
Oh my God! All right, now you're talking our language.
Okay,
my language.
cool.
Now I see why you're here. So, what do you think about Fish hanging it up and retiring? He just played his last show in Glasgow, or is going to shortly, isn't he? Or so he announced.
Did it happen yet?
I don't know if it happened or not, but I saw his announcement that he is calling it quits, and he's playing his Glasgow show is going to be the last show of his career, of his music career.
I enjoyed his last couple albums, and I got to see him live on the 13th Star Tour in the U.S.
Oh God, what a great album!
And I mean, I guess objectively, I could say it wasn't that great. But it was still Fish, man. I mean, his voice wasn't that, it wasn't what it was. But I was super happy to see him performing those songs. He did a bunch of from that album, and he did, I think, of the Clutching at Straws. He did a bunch of that album, and yeah. I mean, not to be a dick, but I feel like I saw him, and I'm not going to see him any better than he was at that point. You know what I mean? I wish I'd seen him earlier, but yeah, I'm a huge Fish fan. I'm a huge Marillion fan. So glad I got to see him at any point in his career. I guess I would say.
No, I totally agree. I saw him. God, I don't know how long ago it was. It was over 12 years ago. It was before I separated from my ex. So it was, I don't know, 13, 14 years ago. Saw him at a place, Great American Music Hall, where Jeff saw Death Angel. And my buddy had a friend who was picking Fish up from San Francisco airport, and Fish was staying with him and his wife. And I don't know where the other band members were. It was some sort of weird arrangement. But anyways, we had passes, and after the show was over, we were able to go backstage and hang out. And I smoked a joint with Fish and his band afterwards.
Okay, cool.
Awesome.
So that was my one and only time of seeing Fish. And yeah, he played Clutching at Straws, a lot of stuff off of that. It was a great show. I really, really, really enjoyed it.
What is considered a small channel? Under how many subs, I guess, we define it? Well, I consider myself a very small channel.
Well,
I have almost 1,400.
Doesn't it depend on, like, the community, like where you're at, like your view, like YouTube overall versus, like, I don't know, our little niche.
All right, some
small channel.
Some overview just went over, and I didn't know what was happening. I don't care, but
like, what do you consider a small channel? Like a YouTube channel, like a subscriber wise, what's a small channel?
So
I don't know, like under 1,000, I guess. So I guess that's.
I would say like under 1,000,
yeah.
Under 1,000, under 500.
Yeah. I'm under both, so whatever.
me too.
So the question I think is, what is the average of YouTube channels? What is the average follower of a YouTube channel? And I would think that the
I don't know,
massive amount of YouTube channels out there, that a small channel could probably be under 100.
I mean, there's a lot of that too. I don't know. I constantly come across channels that are like thousands of subscribers that I didn't even know about. So,
absolutely, I
don't know. I think like anything else. I think we all get in our little cliques of, like, we know, I know Logan, I know Jeff, I know Rick, and I kind of judge myself on that metric, and then all of a sudden, like, somebody pops up and it was like, oh, they got like 5,000 subscribers, and I don't know who they are. So,
hold on a second here. It's midnight. It's Happy New Year out here in the West Coast. Hey guys, Happy New Year!
Hey,
woohoo!
Welcome. Cheers. The year is 2025.
In the year 2525, this man is still alive.
I feel so different.
I really feel I feel a whole lot more like I do now.
It's just as before, but different.
But yeah, like I
It's
feel
the
like
new year.
more of a kinship to like Logan's channel and like trying to
Who's
think
Logan?
who.
Oh, this guy right there. Okay.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
yeah. Hey, Chuck.
and like
I've met you before, I think.
What's it called?
Jason at Black Metal Eyes, and like kind of like the people who are like kind of I would say like bubbling under the surface, like people who have really cool channels that people haven't climbed onto. You know what I mean? Who else? Attack from Down Under, Keith from New Zealand, who has a cool channel.
I
Yeah, I don't know.
that one. I don't know that one.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll.
So
try
what
to send you
other
that.
types of music that you're following here? I guess.
I'm sorry. What? What's that? I'm sorry.
What kind of music are these guys? These channels that you're mentioning?
It's pretty varied. Like Black Leather Eyes is more like really, really super under the radar, like 70s psych and like pro heavy metal kind of channels. And Keith from Attack from Down Under is more like he's got a lot of like New Zealand bands that maybe like the rest of us haven't heard about. And
Like the whole world hasn't heard about.
Right.
I don't know any New Zealand bands right off the top of my head. I can name it.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't either. Like, but he talks about those guys. He's got like comps from that area of the world that I'd never heard of, and yeah, it's really cool to hear about those kind of things. So that's one of the cool things about YouTube is like connecting with different people from different parts of the world that like just hearing about their like local scenes and things that I would never have heard about. So yeah, I guess that's the kind of the YouTube channels I would talk about.
Okay, cool.
Is Jeff asleep?
They're shooting off fireworks out here. 70 Sykes music. So what was that channel again? Because that is piquing my interest there.
Attack from Down Under with an A at the end.
Jeff,
you awake?
It's 2026. Happy New Year.
Happy fucking New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
We still haven't got the flying cars yet.
What's that?
We still haven't got the flying cars yet. Don't worry. Go back.
Okay. It is 3:03 a.m.
How are you doing?
Wondering if you guys would be around at 3 a.m. midnight my time to help me celebrate.
We stuck
celebrating.
We stuck around for it. We didn't want to do without you, Chuck. But I have passed out. Hang on. Can I get a thought out? I have passed out while you guys were talking twice now.
I know, I saw that.
out solid, like in La La Land. So I think I'm going to call it a night, gentlemen.
All right, man.
All right. I think I need to get guys to bed. So thank you for being here. Thanks to everybody that was watching. And don't forget what is happening on Saturday, Logan.
Grindcore Island.
What I thought.
No,
that's the 24 to 24, right? Isn't it?
24 of 24.
Yeah. I got one.
Thanks, Chuck.
I know. You're lame.
I don't have 24.
Chuck, are you going to be there?
Nick,
I have one.
Nick could loan you 50.
I'm not going to be there.
Nick could
I could loan you like the back half of mine.
Yeah.
It's almost
really? 50, and I can talk foolishly about it. I don't know anything about this, but I'm going to pump it up.
What the fuck
this shit right here, cerebral palsy. It's Mincecore. That's what.
Yeah, I was paid good money to talk about shit I didn't know about. Try to be, sway people to come to use my services. I can do it with records.
There you go.
All you need is a couple words. It's cavernous. It's bleak.
That's right.
It's dark.
Desolate.
And I'm going to start working on that list.
Riffs.
I'm hoping for an invite, and it's going to be all in this BM.
There you go.
Yes, yeah, right.
I'll tune in and I'll come in at number 1 and give my number 1 album of the year.
All right.
All right.
I'll try to remember that. I'll try to remember that. All right. All right.
Yeah.
Guys.
Well, good luck with that. Remembering.
Happy New Year to all you guys. Thanks for being buds. Catch you.